Chloe, you're doing the intro, mate.
Yes, I am doing the intro. Hello, we're at Wessex College. We are here at the European qualifying tournament. This is the first slot of the day, due to start at 9 AM, so very, very soon. The game that is currently in front of you is between Southsea Quadball Club on the right and Manchester Minotaurs / Manchester University Quadball Club on the left over there. So yeah, no, everyone's stretched up, ready to go. Both teams are doing kind of like team talks, I guess. I don't know, it should be an interesting game. There's a very mix of university talent on the Manchester side, like a few Bristol players that are pretty notable, things like that.
So this should hopefully be an interesting game, although I think it's fair to acknowledge right here at the start that the Southsea team are probably the favourites in this one, and we might have a bit of a one-sided game on our hands. The Manchester team here is a coagulation of a couple university... that sounds like a blood clot. That's not very good. A combination and alliance of some various players from different university teams, and they are the only university team here at the event, and obviously the university division is usually considered the sort of lower, younger, junior division compared to the more senior community division, which includes players that have been playing for longer. But yeah, we're here at the European qualifying tournament, EQT as we'll be calling it over the weekend, and the teams that do the best out of this event will be going to Salou at the end of March for either the European Quadball Cup Division 1 or Division 2, depending on how they place this weekend.
Overrun with volunteers.
Not really.
You can use the camera if you want.
That means Chloe can talk if you want to take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
We have a third camera
So
person.
welcome
There's an absolute
to this
unit going
Shots
on.
on stream here for the event.
I'm amazed I've got so many volunteers.
You can just see.
We're enthusiastic now. I'm sure it'll thin out by the time everything starts properly.
Yeah. Everyone's always enthusiastic in the morning. When it gets on, they all realise things are not happening and they don't want it.
So yeah, we've got a bunch of exciting games today, and this one should get started in a couple of minutes. We can see Chance coming on here by Southsea. I think they've got their SpongeBob themed one, which I enjoy quite a lot.
I do as well, honestly, right?
I think it's probably my favourite chant, apart from the werewolves one, which I think is really good.
Manchester are loving it as well. Kinda. I don't know. They might just be stretching in coincidence at the same time a little bit.
I'm too short for this, really.
I actually can't see, but this is pointy. Should I be able to?
Box to stand up.
You just reach your hand up and Okay, so what we got for starting lineups? We've got Jack the Toy beating.
Is it on?
It is on, yeah. There we go. You're both
Everyone's saying hello to their friends at home.
Oh my god!
With the thing at the front.
Sorry, James King Nicholas being catty on the sideline. And it's 9:05. It is not even 10 minutes past the start.
So we've got the Southsea, the Manchester chant now.
It was shorter than Southsea's, that's for sure.
Shorter, but still as enthusiastic, and that's the important thing.
Currently the teams are lining up for an equipment check, making sure people's nails aren't visible past the tops of the fingers, making sure people's studs are correct as well.
Yeah, everybody been sort of using their shorter studs for AstroTurf over the last couple of months, but this is the first event we've had in the winter on grass in a couple years.
Yeah.
So it'll be exciting to see how the meta changes within Quidditch if these balls maybe get wet, but it looks like we're looking at a quite dry weekend. Also on the equipment check, you'd be looking for piercings, anything like that.
Yes, you would.
Because any piercings present in play can result in cards, very dangerous.
You have to tape them down or take them out.
Yeah, and also...
Mouth guards.
Mouth guards, of course, and then the knock check
The
for
knock
any
check.
gloves and equipment that might not pass standards.
Yes, but
You
apparently
can't have-
the knock test only applies to non-plastic things according to the rule book. It has to be very specific like that, frustratingly, when you're taking a ref test.
Well, it sounds like you failed a ref test. On
No,
that
I'm
question
HR
before.
qualified, I'll have you
Oh,
know.
you're very impressive.
I'm just too scared to do one. I'm just too scared to HR a game. I did one at BQC. I have volunteered since, I'm sure. Yeah.
I have read the rulebook. And
You've
I have
read the
passed
rule book?
refereeing checks. but
Oh,
it's
that's better than most.
It's a bit gauche. I don't like it. I'd rather spend my time doing other things.
That is fair enough. Like playing.
Like playing or
Yes.
commentating or pointing cameras at things.
Hell yeah. That's alright, isn't it? We got Manchester coming up. We've finished with the equipment check. I'm not really too sure what's happening right
It
now.
looks like
honestly.
starting lineups are about to be deployed. We can see some players from both Manchester and Southsea moving to the side of this pitch.
Yeah.
so
they need a brooms. The
I must
shortage of
say,
brooms.
if you weren't able to watch any of the games at Fixture 1 back in October, Southsea have had a bit of a glow up this year.
Oh yeah, they are.
Kind of moved from what I consider the solid B tier of teams, along with clubs like Phoenix and Olympians and Mammoths, kind of up a couple steps thanks to some transfers they've managed to get. A
They
couple
have,
new players.
yes,
and I think they're
new
now going to
players.
be pushing for some medals maybe at BQC,
Yeah.
possibly aiming for that bronze as
Yeah,
their goal.
potentially. Like, you know, like just off the top of my head, some of the talent that I know is coming this year. Geneva Chambers.
Absolutely, transferred from, is it LQC or Raptors?
Yeah,
I can't
LQC,
remember.
I believe. Mike Yorridge as well came this
course,
season.
yeah.
Yeah. I think transferred from Raptors.
Previously it's Southampton, I think.
Oh yes, no,
for a
of
while,
course,
'cause he went to
university, yes.
But
That is one. I
Couple new
forget Mikey's
players.
young.
and my favourite thing about Southsea is that a lot of these players have been together for a long time. It's a very tenured roster. They've
Yeah.
worked together, they communicate well, they play in a very seamless and flashy way. It looks they play very charismatically.
Yeah, very definitely nice to watch them play for sure.
Absolutely. So we can see Latoy and number 55 here for Glasgow. But that's a Glasgow player who's back. Head guy correct. That's Marco. That is there, running for the bludger, and then we're going to see Houghton running for Quaffle for Southsea. I'm not sure who they're going to send against him. Yeah, should be getting started nice and soon. Head ref Dave
Houghton's
Godin.
very fast. Houghton is
Returned
very
after a
fast.
couple years in the sticks.
Cool. We all good? So,
We're still waiting
Yeah.
for one
Manchester,
more
I
player
need your
for
volleyball
Manchester
runner.
who's going to be running for Quaffle. I'm not sure if they've clocked this. Okay, no,
Okay,
here we go.
you get your choice
Number
of what's,
51 here, running against Houghton.
because,
27.
you
Thankfully,
choose
all
which
these
side you
Manchester
want.
shirts
Ah.
don't have names on them, so we're going to have to get it wrong
I
or not get it
believe
at all.
You've already
number
chosen
51
your
is
dodgeball
Chris Tyas from originally from Bristol.
Okay,
Zoom in here on the bludger race. Chloe, you go for Quaffle. I'm going to watch bludgers on the Zoom account. You're doing Quaffle.
I'll
I'm doing
watch the
bludgers.
pickup, yeah.
Not Quaffles. Volleyball.
Okay.
Volleyball's a dodgeball.
Southsea, are we ready? Manchester, ready?
Everyone's
Brooms
ready to go.
down. Ready? Brooms up!
Alright, so Southsea come away with the volleyball off of that run. They are moving this very fast, yeah.
Goal no good declared.
Southsea have got some very talented beaters, and currently they were in a no dodgeball situation and came away with a goal from that. Very solid work done by Southsea beaters there.
And control not used there by Southsea. Lovely work. Okay, beat there. No bludgers situation again. Press is going to be called here in a second.
Definitely.
Thrown off.
Being applied.
Scooped by Houghton. Score 2-0. Nice and quick. Devastating press put on there
Yeah.
by Southsea. Manchester struggling to deal with the pressure a bit, but let's see what they could do here.
Southsea aren't coming to play. Well, they are, but you know what I mean.
Another throw here by Orange.
Oh, that
Press
was a-
again. Beat
yeah.
hit. 8 catches it. Gets beat back though.
Another Manchester gone. Another Manchester chaser gone. This can just go straight in. Yeah, another goal to Southsea.
Another gorgeous shot by Houghton off another no bludger situation. Manchester beaters really not doing a good job of handling this Chloe, how do you handle a press when it comes to this thing coming on? What changes do we need to see Manchester make in the quaffle and the bludger play here?
So I remember when I was in QPL, having to do a Scottish Thistles high press, and we kind of just tried to focus on trying to get the volleyball past the beaters and basically send it as far as you can down pitch. But it doesn't always work if you don't have the arm power to launch that volleyball down to someone who can receive it at the other end. It's really difficult, especially such an aggressive press like this.
So while we were talking about what Manchester need to do to respond to the press, another press comes in, resulting in another turnover, resulting in another no bludger situation and a goal. So 4-0 now for Southsea in probably as many minutes. This is looking pretty bleak from Manchester.
Oh, nice
Good block
display.
there by Marco, but the other beat comes in here, counters on. Let's see it. 5. Yeah. Yeah, so that's 5 goals in less than 2.5 minutes. 30 seconds per goal. Have Manchester even moved outside of their half yet?
Yeah. The volleyball has come out of the volleyball at least has come out of the half. Yeah. Lots of support coming in for Manchester's corner from a mix of people, some Olympians. You know, those old team alumni ties are very strong.
Good beat here. Manchester do have control, but let's see how long they can keep it for. There's a throwback that's made a nobody situation. 28 in position. Lovely work there by Raj. Throws it over, catches it. 6 now in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Good bit of back contact here, protected. Manchester coming out of this one with control. Let's see what they can do. Tight.
I am really honest. I am rooting for Manchester, like kind of like an underdog style situation.
Let's see what Manchester can do with this control. Good beat comes in here. They've got that's a bludger. That's dodgeball that's gone.
Right.
Good little bit of offense.
It looks like the drive is going to be on for Southsea here.
Oh.
That was a quite a long shot, right? Where did that come
Beautiful
from?
stuff. Well, who was that? Was great.
I don't even know who that was from. Was that Sam Spencer? I don't know.
So
Is that
nice,
Sam Spencer?
nice half point here being deployed by Southsea. Oh, okay. Beat and turnover. And okay,
Oh,
turnover.
nice.
Let's see it.
Good miss.
28 putting in a big tackle here on number 8. Beat follows up. Spencer's got hands on. They need to come home, but there's not really a bludger in great position.
Yeah, they completely one beat down because of that dodgeball all the way over there. Oh, it is Manchester's ball. It was sent over too high.
Yeah, a little bit too high on the pass. Let's see what happens. Immunity being called up here. Some cheeky bits. Manchester going to kick this bludger back.
Well done. Nice one, Manchester.
A bit of time.
It's always best to just kick the bludger back in that, the dodgeball back in that situation. They're trying to make this work as much as they can.
Okay.
I believe that's a pass after beat though. That they're gonna get
probably. It
called
did look
for.
a little bit late.
Quaffle ball.
You see a
Yeah,
turnover here for
slightly.
Quaffle.
Sorry, catch that myself. Remount,
Jags
resume on my whistle.
with quite a few players in position, but I think we'll still see something on the offense here. Nice and slow.
Yeah, they're definitely getting
We're
set
going to see
up.
it over the top, I reckon. No, okay.
Oh, blocked.
Collected, but control here for Southsea.
Yeah. And Manchester's number 10 is keenly aware of the players around them as well, which is always nice to see. Some nice work by Manchester around the hoops there. Some nice work.
It doesn't matter. This Southsea
Yeah, Latoya's just
dodgeball
going
pressure is
through.
so relentless.
Oh!
Yeah. Latoy on in green now. That brings the score by my count to 7? 8 goals now.
Yeah.
Very rough start.
I thought Manchester had beat out Latoy then. I didn't know. I was so confused. I couldn't see, fortunate.
Another good beat on the
Oh,
turnover.
lovely defending by Liam Dyer.
They're just so fast. They love throwing these bludgers. Let's see if we can finish it. Good bit of tackle, lovely contact there, but it's followed up anyway by Brown, number 4.
Yeah.
That was a goal.
Manchester's beater is being caught up in some contact over there.
So
All right, so Leah, yeah, it looks like Manchester's beaters kept their dodgeball. In fact, they were very lucky safe from their legs catching that broom. We've stood some pretty solid contact from Southsea as well. Very impressive.
Seeing it roll up, bludger behind.
Oh.
Shot's good, but it's blocked. Let's see if it can be finished. I doubt it. In the toys' hands, in green, and they're just going to go.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
it.
God.
A lovely beat by
Shot's
Liam.
no good. The toy grinning at themselves, not feeling too happy about that one. Knocks the broom over.
It happens sometimes.
Happens to the best of us, especially to me. I miss a lot. Okay.
So Manchester are thinking about what to do here. Tash has the ball. It's moving around, just trying to figure out where to go. It's going to run up pitch with it.
Good run around, but there's a bit of bludger in the way. Let's see what Tash can do with it. Throws it into hands of zero, but there's a beater right there. The thing is that you'd normally expect to see these kind of beats on reception if there was a really loopy pass to someone really out of position.
Yeah.
But Southsea is so fast and so aggressive at throwing that Manchester always seem to be out of position, almost through no fault of their own. Another goal, lovely shot there, knocks the hoop off. Love to see one of those ones.
It's quite satisfying when
It
it
is
comes
nice.
off like that.
Playing with fire. Yeah, unfortunate to see Manchester doing their best. Good, like the shapes are right, the behaviour's good, but it's a bit anemic in the face of this massively aggressive Southsea beater defence.
Yeah, I do. I feel like Manchester, they're kind of like switching on a little bit more than the start though, which is good. Definitely good.
See, slightly clumsy play there. Manchester number 13 loses a dodgeball, beating a keeper in their keeper zone with a muting. So just a little bit of a sign of inexperience there.
Yeah.
Lovely throw across here to number 18, Benel, from Raj. Let's see here.
They're setting up in a kite. It's almost like no, not a kite. There's the one. They're in a box, like a box formation at the minute.
Yeah.
Oh, Benel is swapping around a lot.
Throws it over, eats it. Oh, lovely shot there.
I feel like when Southsea aren't shooting, they are very good at setting up those passing options around hoops, so that they can either pass to them, or if they miss a shot on the hoops, there is someone there to recover it, assuming it doesn't go sky high. Manchester are taking it up the left side of the pitch. I think.
Oh, good little swat there by Marco. Catches a beat, makes a
Lovely.
bit of time.
Go
That
on,
one
Manchester.
misses. Let's see if they can finish it, Manchester.
Got blocked off. Honestly, I feel like Manchester could benefit with coming closer to the hoops. Just a little bit closer. There we go. Second time that hoop's come off. Is it good? Is it all right? A lot of commotion happening from the pitch behind us. Chris Tyus with the ball at the minute. Ooh.
Reset nearly used there.
Nearly, yeah.
But
Lots of passing around going on between Manchester at the minute. Oh, could this be one? Oh, it's unfortunate. And then Manchester don't have enough players home. A pretty silly shot by Southsea then. Southsea picking up their teammate a little bit about losing the ball. It's always nice to see a bit of team cohesion, teammates supporting each other, always important. See what Manchester can do here.
oh, Orange is just so relentless.
Yeah,
Okay, Geneva. I thought that would beat Geneva there, not the Manchester player, but we'll see. Charges on.
Very
We're
long
going to see a goal here.
Goal for
Another one.
Geneva Chambers. Just a very lovely run through there.
13 now.
And really nice pressure put on by Geneva as well at the halfway line for the ball.
So, imagine, Chloe, you're the coach for Manchester and you're in their sub box. What kind of changes do you want to see them make? What are you saying to your team there? We can see they've got Isla, a very experienced quadball player, over in the box. What wisdom would you impart?
I think one of the issues that's happening here is I think it's Manchester Play's awareness of where their beaters are that seems to be getting them. Like, a lot of the times they're just kind of walking it up and then they suddenly get beat and then there's a fast break on by
Contact
Southsea.
from behind without stopping momentum.
My
Your ball.
players to be more aware of what's going on the pitch. It looks like Southsea are being carded as well.
Remount,
I
resume
don't know
on
what
my
they've done wrong,
whistle.
but they did something wrong. So let's see if Manchester can do something with this.
Keep the ball.
Yellow card awarded there against one of the Southsea players.
And nice intercept
Good
there.
position, but lovely intercepts on Houghton. Very fast.
I guess one of the other things as well with Manchester is being ready to be there as like a pass off option, because I feel like they bring it up to the hoops a lot, which is great, but when they get tackled or when they get beat, they don't really have many easy passing options to pop it off, and I really feel like if they enabled the ball carriers a little bit better by giving those options to pop off, things might work a little bit better around hoops. Lovely contest by Manchester on that ball there. But unfortunately, Southsea still come away with a goal. However, I think Manchester put in some really good effort there.
Yeah. A good bit of contact in the beater play in the Southsea half. But yeah, that brings our score now to 14-0 favour of Southsea.
There we go. That right there was absolutely lovely. That was good awareness of the beaters. They saw the beater coming and instantly they passed off straight away. They need more of that, and I hope they keep doing that. That was brilliant. They used their reset option, but it stopped Southsea from getting a fast break. Well done, Manchester. So, ball is with Manchester keeper. Go on.
Just can't be doing that against this team.
Yeah.
We've got to be careful. Second reset potentially going to be used here. The hands of the toy.
Yeah.
Who's on the charge? Let's see it. Another goal. 15-0. 16 now even.
Can we get a time check?
I don't know what the time is.
Neither.
Oh, wait, is it on phone? Oh, it is 9:30. Liam manages to deflect a bludger, unfortunately misses the beat on Harry McClenaghan. Inbounding. Yeah, it is Southsea inbounding. Oh, very lovely. Oh, my. Liam Dyer. Liam Dyer had a lovely defence against some tremendous
some
pressure.
great pressure there and sent Harry home as well.
There was a bit of a face beat there though, and I wonder if that might get called here.
Well, there's been a brooms down call that's very
Got
much
restart in their own
ignored
half.
by a bunch of the players on that side of the pitch.
Got restart in
We'll see
their
some
own
brooms
half.
moving around in a minute.
Yeah.
Let's see
Great.
what the refs have to say.
Sorry.
Okay,
That's
so there was an illegal
they're gonna
restart
within their own
issue.
half.
Illegal restart. I imagine players may be walking up
Yeah.
to be like,
Keeper, you restarted in the
contesting
opponent's
other
half. You
things
need to
that they
restart from
thought
within
was
your own
illegal
keeper zone. Bring the ball back.
oh no, I mean the illegal restart is fair enough, but there's more players coming up to the refs, probably trying to see if they can be heard about their thoughts about a situation.
Sorry, within your own half
Sometimes
if you're
it's
the
best
keeper.
to just let one person.
It's within
do
your own
it.
half if you're the keeper. Yeah, right, restart.
You've got to see it.
Remount my,
Got
restart
him.
my whistle.
Because of that good play by Liam from Manchester, we've now got control for Manchester. So let's see what they can do with it. Ball going up very far by itself without much beater support at all, really. So See if they can finish it. Quite a lot of pressure absorbed. Counter now on for Southsea.
A lot of pressure
Into the
going
hands of
on here.
Zoe. Round the back, step it easy. Good hands, pass it off, beat. And control now return to the hands of Southsea.
Yeah. Definitely doing a good job. Like I said, like Manchester showing even more liveliness as the game goes on. That was a lovely dodge.
Did you catch that absolutely horrid move there by Harry?
No,
He
what
beat
happened?
a subbing Manchester player about a yard from the sub box.
Oh, that's lame.
And then they had to remount, go back, drop the project,
Nah,
which is
I'm sorry, that is lame.
not very nice.
I'm
Not
sorry.
1 minute, starting
That's
now.
lame.
rude.
Yes, incredibly rude. You don't beat substituting players. It's just the equivalent of being spat on, really.
It's punching them while they're down.
It is. There we go. Yes, thank you. It's punching them while they're down.
Oh, from them.
I'm gonna call the
I thought they
IQ
would
here.
Okay, you got a radio.
I'm gonna call the IQ here
He was
and
talking to me.
tell them to make it illegal.
Yeah.
I've got it that's just about to be
Timeout going on now.
Oh. Yeah, no, lovely play here by Southsea. Very confident looking, very aggressive. The beats are hard, they are fast. The counters exist. It's not just drives, it's change a bit flash, it's over the top. And the set play is good as well. They're playing well around the hoops. It's very confident, very competent, very fast. And obviously it's working here because, no offence to anybody playing on the Manchester team, they're one of the better university teams. Still a bit of skill golf. It's going to be interesting to see how this style of play works when they're playing into better teams of a similar or possibly higher tier than them. But
Yeah.
we'll see that throughout the course of the weekend. But I'm very confident we're going to see good things.
Score is
from Southsea
19-0
this weekend.
Southsea. The time
I
is
think
16
we're getting
minutes or thereabouts.
closer and
Restart
closer
on my
to
whistle.
flag runner on pitch very soon. I
16
think-
minutes is the
Yeah,
count last I
that's
checked. So yeah,
4 minutes away.
who is the... Oh, not again. Press is on, pass after beat called. We're going to see a handover here.
Who's next?
to-
Chase? You're next, Chase.
So what happens obviously is when you're beat, you're meant to
It was
drop it,
non-natural
straight to the ground,
motion.
can't roll towards your
Restart,
side, definitely
resume on my
can't
whistle.
get beat and then throw it back to one of your own team members, which is why we see the call here on a handover. Bedell charging in, throws it, lovely goal, big overarm shot.
Making the goal ref down there do some legwork, aren't they?
It's fine, the volunteers are meant to do the work. Goes in the hands here of Tash, 56, who is the keeper for Manchester. He's going to restart play, and we'll see what we can do. Control here in the hands of Southsea. Let's see what they do. Oh, a double beat there! Beat the defending quaffle player, the defending volleyball player, and the defending dodgeball player.
Just a bit
Absolutely
much,
brutal.
isn't it?
Presses on, score. This is like one of the things that they talk about in the ref. Ball A hits, volleyball player, dodgeball player C, and then touches a tree and then bounces off and then hits the moon. Who is beat and when do you call it? The answer,
Using the radius of the dodgeball and
Yeah.
the circumference of the sun.
and the answer is absolutely everybody is beat. Southsea win the game. Another press on. Bedell in beautiful position, yeets it right down pitch, catches it, goal. Bish bash bosh.
Stuff like that is what helps with like presses, like just having someone further down ready to receive that ball near the hoops. LQC are very good at doing it as well. I find that they're pretty good at just sending it down the pitch to someone by hoops.
Oh God, really a lot of pressure here, a press happening on the hoops. Where's the keeper? Why hasn't the keeper grabbed it? So that's what happens when you send someone in green up on the flank. That's going to happen to you.
Yeah, I never honestly, if I have a green headband and I'm on defence, I'm not leaving that keeper zone. There's no reason for me to leave that keeper zone.
I mean, definitely not when there's a press on, you got blooders on the ground.
No, exactly.
Harry here, let's see if you can get another double beat. Oh, it bounces the wrong angle. Only gets one
they
incredibly
still
important
sent the ball. Oh no, is it going to go off?
51.
Chris has
stays
just
on
about
pitch.
stopped it, but he's going to get beat. Couldn't get enough momentum to go. Raj is going though. Raj has the momentum to go. And it's just nice little pass off. But there was a beat on Scott before that goal was made. So the goal is now good, but Scott's goal was not good. There's a nice nice quick little beat going on, and I think it was a Manchester beater. I'm not sure who it was. Might have been Marco. To protect the volleyball at all costs here. Hugging that player. They've just cut in front, but they've gone without the questionable, I would say. Okay, that's a reset used for Southsea. So it's nice that that was forced. Southsea just walking it down at the minute. Our flag runners just come on pitch. It's a shame that that Manchester leave. We've got Arthur.
It's already. That's bad news. Let's see how quickly Southsea can catch it.
Or maybe
So what's
how
going to
quickly
happen?
Manchester can catch it.
So if Manchester commit any dodgeball resource to this seeker, then it's just going to be goal after goal after goal after goal for Southsea.
Yeah.
So I think that they're just going to have to leave it alone and hope they can claw it back some way. Because
Yeah, I would agree.
let's see what the seeker can do while trying to catch. Obviously, defensive seeking not legal anymore, but got to do what you can in this situation. Good bit of pressure here.
Flag runner off pitch over there.
Southsea just having to run at it, and all that Manchester can do is really let them get on with it.
Charlie Smith turning and facing those beaters to see exactly where they are. Clever. Some nice passing around from Manchester, but unfortunately they just don't have enough people. We don't have enough people to pick up that ball, and Latoya's there to pick up the ball. Just comes through. Nice hit from Charlie. And another, straight into another hit to bring them down. And that is a catch.
Nothing wrong with that, I think. That looked good to
It
me.
looked pretty clean, yeah. Yeah, some
Good catch there by Bennell, number 18.
Anything from you, Arthur?
Looks solid to me, but obviously Connor had a better angle, and I was looking at it on a little screen on a camera.
I saw it in the peripheral, so I you know, it looks nice, but
Catch, no. Oh, good.
Catch is
Sorry, I got confused by the hand signals. Yeah, so that catch there brings the final score, I believe, to 250.
yeah.
0 in favour of Southsea. We said it would be a one-sided game, but it was a pleasure for you guys to both see some plucky resilience from our friends at Manchester, and then a really impressive, aggressive, slick game
Yeah,
from
Manchester
Southsea.
definitely put the work in, and I think that's what they should take away from this. They put the work in, and it was nice to see. They still played a good game. They did their best.
Perfect. Well, I've been Zach Cox.
I've
This has
been Chloe
Durkin. And thank you very much for joining us.
yeah, it's just the needle's so.
Phoenix Warlocks. Right, so that's all for. Is this one that still needs? Oh no, this is okay actually. Yeah.
How's that? Yeah, I just pumped that up.
Got three.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a spare. Cool. Ruben, PJ, any questions?
I don't think so. Please feel free to shout.
Yes, I might have an AR just pop over and ask for a score check or a time check from time to time, just so that I know, and I'm with it. The only other thing I find it's helpful if you're timekeeping in scorekeeping is just to shout it at the benches or shout at some of the benches every 5 minutes or so. Just say this is the score and the time. Just keeps them from coming over every 2 minutes and hassling you. But yeah, if you can just get seekers from the benches at like around 15, 16 minutes, I would say, if that's all right. Thank you. I've got, gonna take this off. Okay.
Live.
Hello, you're here at the European qualifying tournament. It's the second slot of the day, and we've currently got it between Wessex Warlocks on the left and the Phoenix Quadball Clapham. Yes, they are based in Clapham, and they play Quadball, and they are the Phoenixes. So this is the starting lineup we've got going on over here. So we've never seen these two teams play against each other, which is cool. Yeah.
I'd also like to make a slight apology. I could not find for any prize or anything like that. Hello, we've got a live mic here, just letting you know, so we are live streaming. Thank you. I could not find a logo or any social media posts for Phoenixes at all, so unfortunately they have no logo on this stream.
Well, they do have a nice kit.
They have a lovely logo that you can see in tiny form.
Yeah,
on,
we get someone to turn around or something eventually. Wessex Warlocks' logo is all the rave as well. The frog in the little hat. We love to see it. Everyone in this community is a sucker for a frog. Our HR is Zach McDonald. Big up. Great. Yeah, this should be a good game. This should be a good game. I'm very excited to see what happens here. Oh, yeah, they sound ready. No, they don't sound as ready. Big cheers from Warlocks there. So, oh, nice little kick. So Warlocks have come away. Oh no, he got kicked off pitch. So that is a Phoenix ball. Phoenix have the volleyball. And they are bringing it nice and slowly down pitch. They are not in a rush. They want to assess their options. Oh wait, no, now they are. Big contact from Isla. Lovely takedown. And that ball was rolled off pitch. So that should be a Warlocks ball. Look at that. A battle cry. An absolute battle cry from Isla Adams. Well done. Well done. We love to see it. We absolutely love to see it. And that is the energy. That is the energy at this tournament, because there's a lot to play for here. The teams are here to play for places in Division 1 of the European Quadball Cup and Division 2. Phoenix have the ball again. They are driving very fast. That's gone somewhere. I think they just wanted to try and pass it off before they got beat to see if they could do something with it. Unfortunately, it did not come to fruition. There's a nice pass over to some options, but Phoenix have got a very tight defence. Like they're doing pretty well with this so far. We're just gonna have to see. The score still stands at 0-0. Phoenix are moving it towards hoops, back out. They're making a cut through right now, trying to see if they can run it in. That was a lovely beat by Warlocks, and unfortunately for Phoenix, it called the goal is now no good. seen some faces on Warlocks I haven't seen before. There's Al Southwell is on pitch. I knew that they were part of the team, just haven't seen them in play before. Not at the Edinburgh fixture, certainly not for Community Division. Olivia Norman used to be on Oxford Mammoths, has transferred over to Warlocks. It'll be interesting to see what their new talent can do here. That's a goal for Warlocks. Well done. Yes. Phoenix looking what to do here. They've lost their dodgeballs. Alex McCartney trying to drive it through. Have a hard time stopping McCartney, but they still manage it. Oh, not quite. Comes away with the ball. Does not get the goal. Very, very well defended by Wessex Warlocks. Warlocks looking to do something here. That was a lovely finish. Yeah. What are your thoughts, Josh, about this game so far?
I think currently right now, obviously first game syndrome, everyone seems to start off a little bit slower than before.
Yeah.
Warlocks have got a lot of cross players on, a lot of players who have not really played that much together. Callum Brennan, for example, who's one of the beaters, Henry Patton, who's usually plays for Sheffield. So they've got a lot of good, exciting players, and currently I don't think Phoenix are just not 100% gelled right now.
Yeah, not 100%. McCartney got in for a big one. Yeah, that's a goal. Very difficult to stop him, isn't it? You'll have an absolute time of it.
Sometimes just a big player running through is just going to be a big player running through.
Yeah. Some lovely play around the hoops by Warlocks here.
Nice little passing game going on.
Yeah, definitely. I remember playing against Warlocks while in Prometheans in Edinburgh, and I loved their passing game. I could never ever get hands on them to make a hit, because they were so good at just darting it around.
They've got a lot of very, very good players as well.
Yeah. Phoenix have come away with the volleyball after that, and they've also got dodgeball control as well. So they certainly have the advantage here for this next attack. Score currently stands at 20-10, and that is a goal for Phoenix, making it 20-all. We have Amber Connaughton with the ball right now, taking it up pitch with somebody, one of the Warlocks keepers. Isla is trying to force that through. Oh, it's a shame that those few attempts didn't manage to come to fruition for them.
Very nice contact though from Phoenix, stopping that ball from getting through.
Oh, definitely, yeah. The contact from both of these teams is absolutely, yeah, definitely. You can tell that they train it well. Very confident players in it, for sure. Well, JT made a lovely dodge there. That's McCartney with the ball. Let's go round to JT again. Phoenix still fighting for that ball, but I think, yeah, they're going to have to let it go now. They're going to have to let it go and let Warlocks have it. It's quite nice seeing Warlocks doing quite well against Phoenix because, well, by all accounts, they've been quite a difficult team.
It's good to see a new team coming through.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Getting a lot of those players which wouldn't really be playing the game, getting them all some game time.
Yeah, especially because Warlocks have a lot of cross-play players. It's good exposing university players to this level of competition for sure.
It's good to be competitive in this level of competition as well. Warlocks seem to have done a nice little mix between university and community players, so they are able to be competent.
Yeah. And considering there can be some challenges with playing with new people as well, I think they're doing really well to get around that. Like, they're clearly communicating and they clearly work together quite well. So yeah, very pleasing to see. Like, good job from Warlocks overall. Looks like Warlocks have... Oh, that was absolutely lovely.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Score is now 30-20. Phoenix are on the attack right now, trying to see if they can equalise that. Oh, lovely hit by Warlocks. Well done. That ball is back to them now.
Warlocks are playing in twos as well, whereas Phoenix seems to be coming forwards and around in ones.
Yeah.
Which is always giving Warlocks a little bit more advantage on the, especially on the defence.
Just gives you more passing options and
Yeah,
stuff, doesn't it? Just, yeah, more options to do anything you want, really. And Warlocks have come, like, not only won that defence and stopped the goal, they've also got dodgeball control as well. Although Monique's trying to rag it back from Callum Brennan. Oh, there's some lovely beat play going on over here, but Elle is trying to wrestle that ball from Alex McCartney, which did not succeed that time, but absolutely, like, great try.
Always good to have a fight in some area as well.
Oh yeah, nice little scrap. I love a nice little scrap on pitch.
No better.
Friendly scrap on pitch. Phoenix has set up some kind of box formation here. They're looking to cut in. You can see them darting in between. They're looking to make that cut. And they've got McCartney to the far left as an option. But JT just runs through and puts in a pretty accurate shot and manages to make the score 30-all. Lovely stuff. Oh, right. Warlock's taking apart some of the beater defence. I'm trying to.
You can see they're trying to find a place to attack as well.
Yeah.
Pressurising that left side very heavily, but leaving a lot of space on the right.
Alex McCartney has come away from that interaction with the ball again. Feels like a bit of a pattern, doesn't it? Oh, what went on there with... Okay, right. There we go. Yeah, nice goal. 30-40 to Phoenix now. Okay, some interesting things happening with the dodgeballs. There's so much kicking going on, honestly. The volleyball is all the way in the top left corner, and Phoenix have it now. It's in their possession, but yeah, the dodgeballs certainly aren't in their possession. They're having some issues trying to get that, win that dodgeball play over. Nice little pop off to Roger. Does not come away with a goal. Oh, Phoenix look like they've committed a bit of a foul. I don't know what they've done there. Doesn't appear anyone's hurt. They're just assessing a foul. A yellow.
Taking off his microphone so I can't hear him.
So that would be a yellow card for some kind of illegal contact. That's usually when a yellow card is served. Most of the time it's for illegal contact. Especially during that scuffle, like, yeah. I thought it was a pretty solid guess.
Sometimes as well, it's hard to not make illegal contact when you're in the middle of a scuffle.
Yeah, it always happens. Not everyone's perfect. Oh, lovely catch. Well done. So Warlocks have got dodgeball control and they're trying to score on this now. Will they get it through? I think they will. Oh, no good. No good, and lost the broom. Warlocks are still going though. They're still going.
The ball's gone now.
Lots of confusion going on over here. We're just going to have a look at what's going on over here.
Tackled someone who hadn't got a ball as well.
Oh, well. we always like that, don't we? Yeah, sometimes it happens. I think the most outrageous card I've ever gotten was a dismounted tackle from behind. Completely
Fortunately, all my
might be.
tackles are all nice and sensible. My illegal tackles are nice and sensible.
My middle name is Silly. Ah, there we go. Right, Phoenix look like they're turning on the Jets a little bit more here.
Slowly started to be able to put those passes together and put those plays together.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to slowly take the advantage.
Yeah, it started off pretty steady, and now we're seeing Phoenix pull ahead a little bit. 50-30, it's still all to play for. So that ball has gone to El Southwell, who's passed it in, but unfortunately it's been recovered by Roger. Ball's being walked up by JT. Phoenix beaters are clearing out some of the players, and that just got sent a little bit too far over. However, it's still in play over here. And Warlocks come away with the ball. That was a lovely pass over
Pass, gorgeous
to
pass.
Henry.
Yeah, Henry.
Yeah, there we go. Goal for Henry.
Sheffield coach right there.
Oh, we love to see it. Henry's pleased about that. Henry's very pleased about that. You can tell.
Very nice little play from Henry.
No rest for the wicked, though, I'm afraid. Phoenix have brought the ball back into their half. Lands off. Just feel like both teams in this situation, they're both so capable.
We've got some very good players on this pitch.
Yeah. A lot of talent being showcased just in this game right here. It looks like Phoenix did an illegal thing. Don't know what it was. Something to do with potential bludgers, I guess. Could be third bludger. Who knows? Who knows? I wasn't sure. Yellow card is being shown to Phoenix Beta. I can't see their number. 17. Phoenix number 17 is being shown a yellow card. It's something to do with something that went on with the bludger. Is it a yellow card for third bludger interaction? Could it be that? Could it be that? It's a shame we don't have the mic working on the ref. But either way, yellow card to Phoenix Beta 17, and this, yeah, that is a turnover of the dodgeball to Warlocks. The ball is with JT, Phoenix keeper, and oh, it's not. And just like that, yes, it's now with Warlocks. Amber Connaughton. What is Amber gonna do here? Step JT? I believe Amber Connaughton could do anything that they wanted to.
They do have a bludger nearby as well, just in case something does go wrong.
That is true, yeah. Honestly, it's a good time to make a break here.
Yeah.
It's like get rid of JT. It would be a good time to make a break. That was lovely. Yes.
Gorgeous.
Oh. But it was no good. No good. I wonder what went on. They're sending the ball. JT's making some calls about hitting higher. Oh, lovely hit by El. Broom's all tangled up over there. One Phoenix chaser on hoops at the minute. JT coming in to help. Can help be done? No. That ball's been picked up by El Southwell. Still the contest from Phoenix Chaser though. So it's all about the commitment there. Keeping at it, keep going. Oh my gosh, almost like a volleyball-esque, almost a volleyball-esque goal there. I do love watching people come in and like bat it with their hands to get it in the hoop. So satisfying.
Perfect little play.
Oh, a behind the back pass. Unfortunately, it did not spring anything. I've seen a couple of times where I've seen Isla do one of those very successfully though, and actually come away with a goal. It's quite impressive when it's pulled off.
Sometimes the team just needs to know what's happening as well with that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's great you noticing the play, but if your team doesn't know what's happening at the same time, then you lose the ball.
Of course, yeah. Oh. So ball is back with Warlocks, another successful defence for them, but they've lost it, and it's back to Phoenix. There's a lot of back and forth going on over here. Harry Rochester picks up the ball and yeah, just gets beat immediately. Okay, we're at the 18-minute point, we've been informed. Flag runner, who is Josh Armitage, is going to be coming on soon. What have we got going on? Yeah, they'll be calling Seekers soon, and it looks like Warlocks will be putting El Southwell on. Isn't a shock, very, very talented. It's very, very talented Seeker. I remember having to flag run against El, and yeah, it was a very humbling experience. Mind you, I hadn't had much experience to begin with, but still, regardless, it was amazing to see such like amazing ability in action. Phoenix are going to drive this through. Okay, and that'll bring the score to, thank you, yep, 7-4, or 6-4 apparently. Huh. Arjun is bringing this slowly up pitch. Volleyball is in the top left corner of the pitch over here. I wonder what strategy they're going to do. I imagine both teams are going to be bubbling
Very
here.
much so.
Both teams are going to try to be bubbling, and it looks like Phoenix are going to have the advantage to start bubbling. Oh, that didn't go in. That didn't go in. A slightly premature celebration. There's a lot going on over here. Roger is coming in as a seeker for Phoenix. Roger is also a very good seeker. Like, done a lot of things. Well, Phoenix have got the volleyball again, just running it in. They're going to want to try and build up their scoreline as much as they can against Warlocks to reduce the chance of them catching to win. A Warlocks keeper sends it all the way up pitch into the hands of Olympian Norman, I believe. Olivia's looking for some space to do something, but it's just a bit overwhelmed by Phoenix there. Alex McCartney with the ball, barreling down pitch. Isla trying to put in the contact, second round of contact, just walks through it. Just walks through it. Ball is back with Warlocks keeper. Josh Armitage still going strong, as expected.
Well, the game is very, very tight right now.
Yeah.
Keeps on changing a lot and a lot of standoffs.
There's a lot of things going on over here. Having to deal with both Rudy and Henry.
Henry, who's a great seeker.
Yeah, I've seen Henry seek before. I'm very impressed. Yeah, that was a goal for Warlocks just then, and we've got a return goal from Phoenix as well.
Oh, really got the slip. Caught the flag right there.
Well done. So, what the refs will be doing now is they'll be deliberating between them, trying to see if there's any fouls gone on that might have affected play. They're trying to see if the catch itself was any good. And once they've come to that decision, if they're all in agreement that nothing bad went on to affect it, and the catch is good, then the game will end and it will be with a Phoenix win. However, if there's anything wrong, well, it will just go back to Josh. And we'll get to do this for maybe 10 more minutes. 5-9 at the moment.
Please, is it 5-9 or 5-10, please?
Right, the catch is good. So this, yeah, that's a Phoenix win. That brings the score to 5 to Warlocks and 120. Oh, they got 13. Yeah, 5 to Warlocks, and if the score table said it's 130 star. So yeah, brilliant. Well done, both teams. Closing thoughts on the game, Coops?
Very good game. The Warlocks started off very strong, was able to keep it going. It seemed really nice and even until Phoenix started to break away a little bit, and then obviously at the end Rudy got the catch.
Yeah, the best seeker win. Okay, right, it's come to the end of this slot then. You've been?
I've been Josh.
And I've been Chloe Durkin. Thank you for tuning in and listening. See you next slot.
gentlemen, misfits and misanthropes, welcome to the European qualifying tournament here in relatively sunny Worksop in January. My name's Zach Cox, I'm joined here by Ivan Sharma.
I think the experience of the squad of LQC is there.
Yeah.
It's whether or not they can actually get it all going.
Yeah. I've heard some spicy takes from some of the more experienced Werewolves players that they're considering South Sea a real threat and
I wouldn't write South Sea off in any game. Like the additions of Mikey Orridge and Geneva Chambers just makes that squad that was already very dangerous. Even more so.
There's a couple of players from LQC that you'd be used to see playing with them over the last couple of years. Dan Trick, Lucy Q,
the Warwick Core,
Bex, and Karina, Jacopo. None of those big name players are here. So that's like 5. I mean, that's what I heard at least. I have not checked, and my glasses are not working.
But you've got the
well.
likes of Seb and Ben Melpass. You've got Theo. I think that's Theo. No, that's not Theo. That's Ben.
That's Ben from Olympians.
Ben from Olympian. But that's the other factor. They've inherited a lot of the old Olympian squad, which I feel, and the lineups when you've watched them, they sort of play to the strengths of players who have played together before, players who are more used to playing together in a more of a synergistic way. Yeah. They also have a lot of Team England talent on their team, which I think does really benefit them by the fact that those players train once a month together more frequently, so you're going to get that experience show. South Sea, on the other hand, they are a solid squad. Some of them go all the way back to their Portsmouth days.
Yeah, there's a big core of players who've been on this roster for a really long time. If you've been on the live stream now for a couple hours, watching all the games from today, you'll have watched a very one-sided game between South Sea and Manchester on this pitch in the first slot, in which South Sea put up an absolutely devastating press that was very aggressive, lots of counters, but it's going to be difficult to apply that kind of press to a team with this much talent in it. It's not going to work as easy.
Personally, I think you can. We've seen LQC crumble to the higher press before, back in 2019 against Bonn Rhinos. It is a very effective strategy to make them play the field wide. The unfortunate part about pressing is the pitches here today are slightly shorter due to a miscommunication between
marked out pitches, which is a lovely thing to have on a grass pitch. And what it would normally be happening is the space between the keeper lines would be 11 metres, 5.5 between each keeper zone and the midline, but today it is 8, so roughly 30% shorter, slightly less than. So that's really incentivising. It's going to mean there's going to be more uses of the resets, and it's also going to push towards more presses occurring and the beta play being able to have more influence over what happens in the volleyball game.
Personally, I actually think it's going to be the inverse. A lot of teams in the UK love this 2-2, but they love playing the South Sea squad, they're a lot more experienced, so they're able to execute these high-pressure presses, whereas the Manchester squad that is here is comprised mainly of university players who haven't played at this level. A very high-level tournament where the experience gained from maybe playing in as a player may be advantageous, but does not lend to the same level of being able to play with some of the big boys, as some would say.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a close and exciting game. Should be getting started in a couple of minutes. But so we think it's going to be close. But you're thinking
South Sea, but you can't write anyone off. This one is one of those games, flag runner game. Yeah. I would not be surprised. Like I genuinely think that.
One thing I would say is if we do get to the flag runner game,
South Sea's option.
One thing I would say is if we do get to the flag runner game,
South Sea's options. Not to state that South Sea's options are.
Toy and Bennett are both very good seekers.
But Burnell is, and the others, there is a disparity. It's not an not to say that they. And then you've also got the fact that Elliot Fisher is also on LQC, and
Ruben is as well. Who can be quite fast when the time keeps him. So it looks like flag runner Josh Armitage is going to have their work cut out for them.
if the control can stay with Southsea. I have a feeling Southsea could, through just being able to bubble harder, and it is going to come down to who can create the most. It is one of these ones where it's so swingy that you can't really make, as a commentator, any call you make could be controversial. I'd like to see who's going to run for the ball. I'm going to assume Matt Houghton versus someone, where I assume Houghton's going to win.
Malpass?
If Malpass starts. It might be Seb, but I do feel like Houghton will win that foot race.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, Malpass is pretty fast, so is Seb, but Houghton is
just
rapid.
He's been... he only seems to get beaten by players who are bigger than him and can get the quick two-step in front of him.
Yeah.
Houghton, you have to try. That's the main thing. You have to try. Latoy running for the
contested bludger.
Contested
dodgeball. I need to stop calling it the wrong word. It's a nightmare.
And you've got McClenaghan.
You feeling good?
I don't know who's running against me yet. I'm doing for the
game. I mean, I'll tell. Give us a shout when we're live. Just going to be going to a quick break while we reset some technical stuff.
And I think you're missing it.
Oh yeah, Sam, it's like 50 minutes past. I need to go to the fridge.
I've got it all.
Thank you very much.
Alright, Big Pete,
I'm just putting this down somewhere safe.
are you ready to play?
Not at all.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm not
Just
on first though.
Watch out for Lewis Dixon and Seb. David's not playing, but everyone else is pretty formidable. But Lewis is a big man.
Shit, oh, yellow card.
And Seb.
Right, Fizz, you can't miss that.
Score is currently 70 to London and 60 to, who are they? Southsea. No, Southsea. 70 London, 60 Southsea.
Oh, lovely beat by Mike Orridge on the snitch. The volleyball is currently with Jack Latoy. Hot contest for the catch at the minute between Southsea and LQC. It is all to play for. It is all to play for at the minute. There's almost too much going on to know where to look. Southsea, Matt coming in for a goal, but gets blocked by LQC. Malpass on the drive, slows down a little bit. Southsea just caught, and that looks clean. That looks clean.
Score is currently 80-60 to London.
Jalen, that was all your path to play there. Yeah, really good job.
If this catch gets called good, Southsea will have beaten London Quadball Club. I don't know if it's the first time, but it's still an impressive feature. The catch is good and they beat them! That is amazing. Love that. Well done, Southsea. Well done, LQC. Lovely game. Really all-time high. So much going on in that game. So interesting. So much replay value. Thank you for tuning in. I've been Chloe Durkin. Arjun and Zach have gone off to warm up for their respective games. So yes, they thank you for listening. Come back for the next slot. Oh my god. I can't.
Okay.
This tall one follows volleyball play, but I can pan that while I'm commentating. That's not a problem.
Okay.
This one over there focuses on. I think this is like catch and speed play. Just wait here. Wait for the
This one is
Mammoths versus.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really commentate that much before I start doing some of this stuff. It's good. That's what matters, right? How did you do against Wolves?
We played a lot better.
What's your last name? Is it Brown? Yeah, I've heard of you. I know who you are. I'm okay.
Pardon?
Stressing my masters, but okay.
Old time.
Honestly, it's a throwback and a half. How's it going with Manchester?
Pretty good. I missed the first game. Badly, but we won. We did well against Bell.
You guys knew you were going to get a tough deal coming in.
We did. Oh, our only goal is tomorrow. They found him, and then he couldn't go find him to for her. And they're both not finding him.
Well, this sounds like a nightmare.
What?
Meg, you can come out. Your match just come out.
You there? Meg! You there? Problem solved. Where are you doing your mock?
Leeds. Uni of. Yeah, I'm doing it in biodiversity and conservation.
Pretty cool. I've just gotten a new job as a casino card dealer.
A casino card dealer?
Yeah, I'm playing blackjack roulette. I was fired from my last job.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, I prefer doing this, it's more fun.
That's fair. Fair and valid. Alright. I was like, that shouldn't be there. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Hello, we are live at the European qualifying tournament. This is the third slot of the day, I believe. Fourth slot of the day, there we go, fourth slot of the day. And it is between Olympians Quadball Club and Oxford Mammoths Quadball Club, or just Oxford Mammoths, whichever one. I'm Chloe Durkin, I'll be your commentator. So the refs have called for captains, so we're looking at Sam Claxton for Mammoths and Hugh Phipps for Olympians. Wearing his flat cap and his very old school coat. He looks like he's. I think this is going to be a very, very interesting game. Very, very interesting game. I know that I've played Mammoths before recently this season. It was a hard game. They won. It was pretty close though, but this is a different Olympian squad. You know, some more talent on that roster, so I reckon we'll give Mammoths a pretty hard run. But it definitely won't be easy. It won't be easy. We've just got team talks going on over here, and maybe some equipment checks as well. While we wait for the equipment to get checked and everything to get set up, Izzy, would you like to tell me what your favourite memory in Quadball was?
Ooh, my favourite memory in Quadball. Okay, so it was way back in 2021. It was my first ever tournament after COVID. Warwick went with a squad of 9, maybe 10. We were really low on subs. Small squad. And it was a game against Oxford. And our seeker got injured. We were holding level, and then our seeker got injured, and I was the only person stood in the sub box. So I had to go on as our seeker. Oh. And little fresher Izzy was terrified.
Aww.
And I went on and took some battling and probably a couple of handicaps from the snitch, but I finally caught it. And
you caught it as well?
I caught it.
Oh.
And I think my favourite memory is the look on my teammates' faces when they turn around and saw me just sort of stood there holding it like I don't really know what to do with this now.
Love that for you. That's awesome.
Oh, it's... You know in Harry Potter the Patronus, and you have to think of your happiest memory.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my Patronus memory.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? My favourite moment was in my third year. I was captain of Bangor, and we lost all our games at Northern. Quite a lot of them were really close, so it was so it was hard. We went to Dev Cup, and I spent, so much time investing in just training up that team. And when we went to Dev Cup, we ended up coming third. First time I ever got a medal. It
Win.
was lovely. That's my favourite memory.
I love that.
Memory. The moment that we found out we came third. It was beautiful.
That's so lovely.
It was absolutely beautiful. I love that. I love that team
especially
to bits.
as captain.
Yeah, I was so proud. So proud.
Yeah, I'm captaining Warwick this season, and
good
seeing
luck to
them
you.
at Dev Cup, they were just phenomenal.
Yeah.
I could not be prouder, especially of our freshers. Yeah.
Excited for the next University Division fixture.
Some tough competition. Bristol gonna be tough. Oxford gonna be tough, but
It's down in Whitney, isn't it?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
we're excited. We've got a strong squad going.
Unfortunately, because we had the community. Enough of us could make it, which I was upset about. I was going to go to Crocodiles of the World. It's a zoo right next to it. And you'll never guess what's in the zoo.
Oh, go on.
Crocodiles! Well, it looks like there's some signs of life from the pitch. It's being, which is nice and lovely. It's all right. What do you think? Have you got any predictions?
I think this is going to be a really close match. I think that Oxford have got a really strong squad. Their chaser lineup is pretty immense. But Olympians, I think they're going to fight for this. I don't think they're going to go lightly. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to swim.
Yeah, I think that could be very, very likely. This is Olympians' first game today. They are fresh on their feet.
They are, absolutely. And I think that's definitely going to hit the fact that they'll be able to just get up and go running.
But fresh on their feet versus first game of the day. We all know that everyone gets jitters on the first game of the day.
Absolutely.
I definitely do.
It's like the first pancake when you're cooking a batch. Never goes quite the way you think it's going to. A ritual. I've got a little snitch tattoo on my ankle. So every time before I go on pitch, I do a little tap.
Hello, Jeffa. We are on
live. Yes, I'm aware.
But come find me if you need refs. I'm AR SR 45.
You choose chaser.
What side?
Are you brooms up?
Yeah, brooms up.
You choose which side for Quaffle. Volleyball.
Right, we have starting lineups coming towards now. Yeah, prepare for the camera work. Hopefully it'll be going back and forth between everything. But yeah, who have we got starting? Our starting volleyball runners is Connor Climo and Scott Surrey. We got Nad the Lad on starting lineup, as it says on the back of the jersey. Lovely. Anna O'Gara, Milo. Got Tom Andreo. Jess Shipley versus Amanda Newman over in the corner. Oh my gosh. This is going to be the game of the season. Mark Yansel squatting down over there. AJ. I see you, AJ. Yeah. This is going to be such a good game. This is going to be amazing. I can't believe I was allowed to commentate this. I love both of these teams. I am so excited to see them in action. And I hope everyone at home is also excited to see them in action. It's going to be a good game.
All right. Mammoths, are you ready? Olympians,
Bitches.
are you ready?
Nice and loud from Olympians too.
Ready?
Oh, that false start wasn't called, and that was very lucky. Olympians come away with the volleyball and control. They are really working for it. So Anna O'Gara on the volleyball, trying to look around and see Mammoths marking out possible passing options, but Olympians seem to have a little bit more space on Mammoths currently, and they're just passing it around between them, and they're looking for that opening for the goal. Mike Hansel being very commanding of, helping players decide where to go, just really helping them out. But Olympians have lost the volleyball, and it is in the hands of Mammoths. Mike Hansel storming through people, taking massive contact, and he's still going. That ball's flown over towards Hoops. It's in the hands of Ash. Olympians still come away with dodgeball control. They do not want to let that go. Mammoth's putting in tremendous work here. This, like I said at the start, this is going to be a good game. A good game indeed. And the ball is passed over to Ash. Tom Andreo has lost the dodgeball. Dodgeball is with AJ though, so hopefully AJ can make some moves, clear some space, and hopefully get something back for Mammoths. Lovely beat on the Olympians chaser at the back of the hoops. Mammoths beaters doing a really good job to shut down that Olympians offense. And now they're walking it up, having a think about what they might want to do. Ball is with Adam Paulson. Lovely box formation, pass to Scott Surrey, and that is a goal, I believe. A confirmed goal to Mammoths. Olympians counter, but it's no good. It seems there's some disruption on the field.
Yep.
Just the head beat, there was nothing egregious about it.
Yeah. It's not head contact, right? It wasn't.
1 1-0 to Mammoths.
Alright, you've gone sub. Alright, good.
Tom Andreo is coming off, taking an injury sub, and is being replaced by, I believe that is Rachel Exact. I can't see, I'm going to zoom in with my camera. Yeah, that is Rachel Exact.
You were exactly right.
I am exactly right. That was terrible. That was terrible, is it? That was offensive. So, Mammoths with the volleyball and also with control. There we go. Mammoths are making something work here. They've got the advantage on the attack. You always do when you have control. That doesn't mean that the team without control can't make some wonderful surprises. And I think that's very possible. Milo, swift dodge of AJ's challenge and beating out AJ. But Adam Paulson wants to drive and shoot, but it doesn't go in, but it does get to Scott Surrey, who also doesn't get it in. I believe Scott tried to throw it through the hoop that was already fouled, which I do not believe that you can do. We have new beaters on. We have James King-Nicol and Gemma Wallace-Croft for Olympians. James had a lovely beat on AJ. The ball has been passed over to Ash in the top right corner of the pitch. They're going to look to cut around Mammoths chasers and try and make a space. Keeping hold of the ball but has let go of it. It's unclear who has it now, but an Olympians player has been dismounted. The ball is still in play and it's back with Scott from Mammoths. Keeper's ball, no one can touch it. James King-Nicol with a lovely deflect. And at the end of that, Olympians still have... Oh, I spoke too soon! Mammoths have dodgeball control. It might be coming back. Sam Blackshaw bringing the ball up to Scott Surrey. And straight in the hoop. Scott Surrey, oh, no good, no good. Did not see. Scott Surrey is turning out to be a very, very talented star player over here. Oh yeah, Scott. Yes. Oh, good beat of fight. Nice shot. Charlotte. Pete gets the ball, but oh, Mammoth's defense is just clean. They're just this down, but a goal has gone in. So it is 1-1 between the two teams. Dodgeball control. Lewis Dixon, big Lewis Dixon has the ball. Go for it anyway. They're trying. Lovely beats. It goes to Josh Cooper. He shoots it and it hits. In. Sometimes I feel like in that situation you need to just take the ball further and put your hand through the hoop. Like, I understand wanting to like get rid of it, but yeah, hand through the hoop in that instance, because I think he could have gone further forward. Always hurt himself. That's unfortunate. So Olympians injury sub for Josh Cooper. We are now Big Ollie Barker on the pitch.
5 minutes in.
The game is 5 minutes in currently. To resume after an injury stoppage. There is it looks like that Olympians can hold no dodgeballs in this situation.
Just a general warning to Mammoths.
The third dodgeball is on the ground,
number 2,
so none
disengage
of the
as soon as you're
have it.
through. Yes. Yep.
This is a very good opportunity to make. The volleyball is with Mammoths chasers. I believe that is Abby Whitewell and Fran Morris. Abby doing the wonderful job of turtling the ball, while Sam Instone tries to be a menace in the corner. Pete accepting defeat and coming away without getting beat. knows when to call it quits. That's fair enough. So Mammoths are coming back down with the ball. Went over and he's gone off bounds, but there's still plenty of work going on with the beaters. Mammoths still holding on to one dodgeball. Haven't really been able to break through Olympian's control at the minute, as it stands. And Ollie Barker is bringing the ball up pitch. We have new beaters on. This is for Olympians. This is James Grattan and Liz Powlett. And there's some like good attempts at defense, but Climo is very nimble. Climo's very nimble and is still on that ball, but the Mammoths are on him. You're not going to get away with everything around them, that's for sure. Fran Morris coming down pitch, getting set up and ready. Sam Instone doing bits and trying to get like control back, which they do. They get dodgeball control. There's work going on over with the volleyball at the hoops. It's just being passed over a lot. We're trying to see if there's an option. Fran tries to go for the ball. Is not successful that time, but I'm sure Fran will have the revenge. So for the first run in quite a few, Olympians are going into this without dodgeball control. So we'll see how they handle this, especially because some of the beats are very, like, some of the beating style of Mammoths is very like hard and aggressive. The ball has gone into the hoop, and that is a goal for Olympians, I think. There's a brooms down that's been called. Maybe it's 2-1, maybe it's not. I suppose we won't know until the rest make their decision.
You may have been beat, but that's an AR decision. So
I saw the boot come off, but this is a separate thing. Lewis. So that tuck on here. Sorry.
So
your name.
Looks like someone is being criticised about something.
So I am giving you a yellow card because that is contact.
I'll go tell the table, you're saying.
Yeah. A yellow card for a helpless receiver.
Or it might be high contact.
Oh, yeah, it will be.
This microphone cut out.
Okay. So that's a yellow card for number 31, Wainwright, for high contact, we think. It looks like because due to the goal, the substitution, like having to go out and come back in, was negated. Because as we know, when you get a card, you serve 1 minute in the penalty box or until the opposing team scores a goal. So Mammoths still have the dodgeball. They're doing a napalm-ish, but Dan is defending that ball pretty closely. Sam Wainwright is taking that ball all around to the far left at the top of the pitch, trying to run circles around Barker. I don't know if they'll succeed. Lewis with a big jump. Oh, and he's fallen down. There was a collision in midair. Two of them bashed into each other. It's just unavoidable sometimes. That is a massive goal. Just gone straight down. Lovely passing in between. Amazing technique. Lovely goal. And it's currently 3-1 to Olympians. And Olympians are still without dodgeball control by the looks of things. Yes, that is true. They are without dodgeball control, and our O'Gara is challenging Seb Blower. Fran Morris with the ball, passing off to Seb again, trying to make something happen here and make it happen quite as they wanted it to, but there could be a chance here. Ollie Barker on a big drive now, big contact from Scott Surrey, and the goal the goal might not be good. It might be good, it might not be good. It's unfortunate. Huge contact on Ollie Barker then. This guy is so strong. Very strong. It's been too long since I've seen quadball players covered in mud stains, I have to say. So, as it currently stands, assuming that goal over there is good, which it probably is, the score is 4-1. The Olympians have gone back into their sub-box to recuperate while there is an injury that is being assessed for a Mammoths chaser. Not you. Yeah.
Can I have a time check, please?
Huh. I wonder what's going. I wonder what each team would be talking about. What's going well? What's not going well? Like what's not going well for Mammoths? Do you think? Is it?
Thank you.
You can also pass on the question if you're not sure.
I might pass. I mean, Olympians need to get control is the issue they're having. No?
Yeah. I mean, Olympians are currently ahead. They did lose control. They did lose control. They had it for a while and then they've lost it. They've struggled to get it back. So, yeah, if they got it back, it would be a lot easier for them. But honestly, it's great to see them still work it without the control. Because it's an advantage, but it's not everything. Right, so it looks like we're going to be resuming the game very soon. Check of lineups. For Mammoths, we've got Nadine, Fran Morris, Adam Paulson, Scott Surrey, and Tom Andreo. And Dan Holmes over there. Wait a second, there's another Mammoths beater somewhere, surely. Oh wait, no, it's Tom. Tom's in the black headband. There we go. That's it. And for Olympians, we've got Anna O'Gara, Milo, Ben Freeman, Jess Shipley, Hugh, and Ollie Barker. Big, strong lineup from both teams. So Scott Surrey's looping around the back to the far left, probably looking to receive a really nice pass and just put it in. He's very, very good at that, it would appear from this match. Mammoths thinking about where they want to put this volleyball, and I'm driving it forward, and it goes in, and I think that was due to a deflection from an Olympians chaser. So the score is now 4-2 to Olympians. Got Dylan Jones is on pitch right now. Olympians working hard to get control. Didn't quite work. Dylan is still going for it though. Loses the ball, unfortunately. It gets put over the back line of the pitch. It's going to be inbounding Mammoths. So Dylan may want to consider going home now. Not home, but go back to his own half at least. That'd be a bit harsh, wouldn't it? Right. What have we got here? We've got Mammoths with dodgeball control still, and they're going to do a napalm. Sam Claxton charging through, barreling through, while the volleyball goes by the hoops. Failed napalm, but the ball is still with Mammoths. Scott Surrey passing it over. Fran Morris receiving the ball, but unfortunately getting taken down pretty fast by Dylan Jones. Dylan will do that. Dylan is quick. The volleyball is with Hugh Phipps, and Hugh is bringing it up to halfway up the field. And Olympians actually came away with dodgeball control from that. They made it, they managed it. They had a few stints of trying a few different things and they've managed to come away with it. Persistence is key in these situations. Pass over to Anton. Anton passes it back to Hugh. Mammoth still staying closely to these Olympians attackers. Doing a very good job. Fran Morris dives on it. A wonderful turtle, an absolute wonderful turtle, protecting that ball at all costs like a mother hen. We love to see it. Fran is now subbing off. What an absolute warrior. A timeout has been called by Mammoths. So they will do that and we will be back, I guess, with more fun anecdotes about the game. Both teams are looking, like Mammoths looking pretty chipper about it. Bit of silence from Olympians, but to be honest, I think that just happens in team huddles. I can't lie. This is certainly a very exciting game, isn't it? 4-2.
It's going to be close.
It is definitely going to be close. Definitely going to be close. No. Let's have a look at what other games are going on around.
Olympian got a big Connor Clymo.
Rebels versus Phoenix has just finished. I imagine Phoenix won that.
23-1.
23-1. Okay. 23-1 to Phoenix. Just checking on other games. Is there a game that's about to happen up there? Just finished. Raptors versus Warlocks just finished.
So if you have a look at it, Raptors, that's what I'm going off. Your camera's only live. That's the second.
Like over 10 max meeting.
I love that.
40.
Right. We are okay. We're back. We're going to be returning back to this game. We have Mammoths have, like I said before, they do not have dodgeball control anymore. The volleyball is with Scott Surrey. Pitch with Nad the lad on the back of the jersey, otherwise known as Nadine Mattel. Ball is being passed around as much as possible with the Mammoths players, but medium speed drive passes it over, but it does get to Dylan, but Dylan is beat, unfortunately. Ball and starts bringing it back up pitch. Again, Olympians ball. I think they should sign them up to the Premier League. With Mammoths Peters trying to do as much as he can. And Lewis Dixon just sent the ball straight through the centre hoop and it's rolled all the way off pitch. An amazing shot. Olympians weren't expecting that. I wonder if they weren't expecting the shooting arm on Mammoths. But now they are definitely with it, now that the score is 4-3. 4-3. Alright, so Zach McDonald caused some disruption. Emma Woolscroft wrapped up by marking out. So we're going to see exactly what they try and do. The volleyball is safe for now. And Lewis Dixon. Monster tackle from Lewis Dixon. And Ash drives it through, covered on the boundary. So that will be a Mammoths inbounding ball, I believe. Oh, maybe a correction before this. Oh wait, no, not a correction. The score is currently 5-3 to Olympians. Very, very tight game, and I wonder if it will stay this close as we get closer to flag runner coming on pitch. Liz getting it off, and they're going to try and make this work, but Fran Morris is tackled to the ground. Lewis couldn't avoid a beat from Zach McDonald, but Abby Whitewell still has the ball and is looking to make a move. Abby's storming through, takes it into the top left, passes it off to Simon Blackshaw, and back to Lewis Dixon and his big old shooting arm. He passes it back to Abby Whitewell, but unfortunately, Abby tried to get on the ball, but it just didn't quite get there. Chaos happening in the beta area with lots of dodgeballs being traded, lots of things happening, and a lovely passing game between Pete and Ashraf scores Olympians another goal. The score is now 6-3. Back up into Olympians half again for another attack without dodgeball control. They've got 2 players up at the top being joined by a 3rd player as well. Back to Lewis Dixon. They're almost doing like a kite, and there may not be much chance to counter attack here, so they may just need to take it a little bit slowly and the situation before deciding how they're going to attack. Josh Cooper has come back on pitch, and we shot, and that was no good. Volleyball back with Mammoth. Has an answer for Sam Instone, and that is the ball in his hands. There's no goal called on that. A big hit on Adam Paulson by Hugh Phipps. Adam Paulson is beat, and there is a brooms down, and I'm very concerned that this may be a card for Hugh.
And that was to
for the contact, straight after the contact.
Yeah, okay.
No, quite a crowd of people watching this game.
It was a tackle from
people are interested in how it's going.
Quite stop.
How's it going for you?
Stop the momentum.
This is a great,
just changed.
great game to watch.
Right, no,
I guess we'll see how close it will be. Just as a reminder for the score is 6-3 to Olympians. It's with Lewis Dixon, and I believe, Hugh Phipps has been sent to the penalty box for a back contact card, which is a yellow card. So Olympians with 1 player down, how are they attack from Mammoths now is the question, because this is going to be difficult, especially with you being such a good defensive hitter. Very much a plausible answer to Lewis Dixon. Lewis Dixon comes down with the ball. Passing options are set up. It's mainly Nadine and Lewis currently forward. Lewis has passed the ball off to Nadine, but Nadine might have been beat. Yeah, Nadine was beat, unfortunately. Volleyball goes back to Olympians, who do not have control, so their attacks might be a little bit difficult. King Nickel trying to cause some disruption, but doesn't manage to. Sam still coming in from the equation. The volleyball has been sent over the top of Mammoths, and it is back with Mammoths. Around about the 20-minute mark. Olympians do not have control.
Go on, Marker!
Volleyball on Mammoths. Scott is looking for something to do here, and both seekers come barreling, but then goes to score a goal. Scores a goal to make the score 8-3 to Olympians. Flag runner pursuit is still hot. Got allowed here. Big shit play to take down Sam Claxton. Big contact from Ollie. 9-3 to Olympians currently. A dive from Sam Wayne. And Sam did not come away with the flag. James Grattan now seeking for Olympians. Mammoths with the volleyball, coming down looking for some kind of opportunity here. Trying to contend with the beaters being in their face as well. They are using one beater to cover the flag runner, our Olympians, and the other beater on the volleyball offense and defense. Mammoths just scored another goal, making it 9-4 to Olympians. Grattan's still going for it. Anton being right-footed. What a wonderful player. Always a joy. Wainwright's still going at it at the same time as Climo. This is going to be difficult. Anyway, beat out on Pete. Tight contest for the volleyball, but ends up in... And pops it off to Simon Blackshaw. Unfortunately, Blackshaw... So it is a brooms down, and I believe it is an injury stoppage. Alright. Injury stoppage for Mammoths. So they are... It appears they're not swapping a player out. Perhaps the injury wasn't serious enough. Never mind then. It's gonna be alright. Will Milo or AJ get the ball? My money is in to help their partner. Beat a partner. That is. Climo coming in on the flag runner, trying. Olympians are passing this ball around all around Mammoths hoops to try and score something. Climo's still going for it. That goal is good for Olympians. So 10-4. Climo being followed by Mikey Ansel, who just boshes him out of the way. Need to do that. Going back for another one. Beat's gonna come and help out with Mikey. Milo gets a lovely beat on Mikey Ansel. And Scott Surrey has brought the volleyball back up into Olympians half and is again trying to find something to do with it. There's some option, but they've got Fran Morris, Nadine, where they go. Sam Wainwright has some time alone with the flag runner. And Grattan is coming. Blackshaw tries to make a cut, gets the ball and scores the goal. With brooms down for a stoppage. If that goal is called good, then the score will be 10-5.
Did you see who had the ball last time?
There was an injury stoppage for Mammoths. Mammoth Seeker.
See it? You didn't see it? Oh shit. Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Were they beat before?
I'm trying to find that out, thank you. Yeah, no beat before then. Okay. Alright. In that case. I'm just going to say that now. Yeah.
So the game.
Yep. Goal is
all good. So there's 10-5 to Olympians.
Goal is good. Goal is good.
And in terms of the dodgeball, it looks like Mammoths have control, which will give them a get him out. I'm going to give Ansel as much time alone with the snitch as humanly possible. A risk of the snitch being impeded with all these players. Coming into Grattan, almost had that. And just rapid. Dylan Johns scored a lovely goal. And comes away with a very pretty clean looking. It is 11-6, so if this is called good, the score will be 11-9 with a set score of 140. Mammoths will have 5 goals to make. It's definitely all to play for.
Yep, okay. Alright. Catch is good! Score now! 11-9 to Olympians.
To be honest, I think in that situation, I think they... and got them out. I really think that would have made a difference there. They wouldn't have been able to get it. But not everything works perfectly every single time, and sometimes things happen. It's fine. Not a game-ending mistake, of course. No. It's very exciting. But now that the flag runner is out of the equation, they can put maximum effort. Oh, indeed. And I know Olympians are hungry. Gemma Wool's back because Scott Surrey is coming storming down pitch. There aren't enough Olympians players at home, and scores the goal. The score is now 11-10 to Olympians. 4 goals left for Mammoths, 3 goals left for Olympians. Dodgeball control is with Mammoths. Big Hugh Phipps is on. Jesse out, but that was a nice pass by Dylan. Try and slow down Scott's momentum now. Scott is coming off, so maybe they'll give Olympians a nice little break. Oh, Lewis Dixon is on. They need to watch out for his big shooting arm. That was a fake handoff then. Lewis launches it towards Hoops, but it goes straight to Olympians. And Dylan looks to maybe run, gets wrapped up with who is he wrapped up with?
He's nice and ready. He's nice and ready.
Meredith, maybe. We've got the ball coming out to make a shot. It misses, does not go in, and Ash is beat out, and the volleyball is with Lewis Dixon. And is there enough Olympians players home to stop Lewis's charge? The massive stop! You heard that, you felt the ground shake. The pass goes over, it's no good for Mammoths. The score is still 11-10. This was a earth-shattering hit from Hugh, an absolute earth-shattering hit. I felt like Godzilla walking around in Works Up College. That's what it felt like. Olympians come away from this with dodgeball control, and they're sending that ball around. They're trying to take their time here and be patient because they don't want to. Because they know that the minute that they screw up, Mammoths are going to exploit that, and they're going to make them regret it. Phipps in for the hit. Oh, hello. From Ash and a finish from Hugh. Are there enough Olympians players home to stop Lewis Dixon though? Yes, there are. A fumbled pass recovered by Addo O'Gara. That ball with his entire body, defending that ball. 4 more goals for Mammoths. This is everything. It is all coming down to this. First game of the day. To make a play here, recover it, and gets beat. Olympians players have come back to their hoops. Ball is being walked up by Lewis Dixon. Nice and slowly. They've got Fran Morris, Abby Whitewell.
Come on, more people.
AJ not letting Liz have that ball very easily. Claxton moving around. They're forming a kite formation with Lewis. It's a lovely setup. There's lots of space to pass this off. And the ball goes in. Mammoths score a goal. It is 12-11. For that dodgeball control, but aren't really fruitful. And Olympians are thinking, they're thinking really hard. They're starting to napalm, and it hits the hoop, but goes back in the hands of Lewis. But again, they need to come back and they need to reset up, because if they do not have their defence airtight, Mammoths will exploit that, and they are good at picking the holes out. Lewis sends Sam Claxton up to the top of the pitch, and the ball has gone somewhere. Where is the ball gone? It is rolled off pitch. It is in a bunch of people. Inbounded by Cox, and Pete has the ball. The Anton, single time Anton is on pitch. Still having to think about what they want to do here. Peter's still trying to make things work. Also get back to Hoots, because probably did something illegal, I have no idea. It's hard to assess. Pete receives it, EJ, that goes over the hoop. And the ball is being completely encapsulated by Amanda Newman! We love Amanda. We love Amanda. Such a good one. Is holding that ball like a firstborn. That ball is a baby Annabelle right now. Do you remember those? Or
I remember baby Annabelle.
I remember the adverts and everything. I used to have a baby Annabelle.
Yeah?
I hated it. I don't know why my mum got me a baby Annabelle.
I had one of the ones where the milk disappeared as you flip the bottle round.
I had that one
I
as
never
well.
understood it. I was like, oh, where's it gone?
You're like, where's it gone? So, not sure what's going on over it. I think a foul is being assessed. The refs seem to think that Mammoths did something to foul the Olympians players. If they did in fact foul a player, this could mean a huge thing. This is a huge occurrence, because this makes one player disappear from the equation, and the likelihood of them being able to just put it in or pass it off to someone else who can then put it in is pretty high. No call, never mind. It's not going to be easy for them. The ball is back with Mammoths. Amanda's keeping such a good job of it, like absolutely caring for that ball, nurturing it. On pitch with Scott, Suri, Amanda's still here, Nadine, and who else? I don't know who else. Mike Hanson's coming in. Backwards pass. Anton's still running. Kind of gets fouled into. Pete's ball, lovely deflect, and it is in their hands. That is a bit of a foul. And when I say a bit of a foul, that is it's a foul. That was to Pete's hands when Pete was a protected keeper. And I think I'd be a bit miffed as well. I would be a bit. Olympian's getting ready. Pete is subbing off and coming on for being replaced by Hugh Phipps. Coops is bringing the ball. Great care here, because the careless shooting isn't going to work here. But and recovers it not recovers it, but fights through it very nicely. The ball is back. Jess is up. And we've got, this is a tight game, everyone. This is a close game. The score is 12, and I don't even know what the time is. Rachel, there is only about 13 minutes of official game time left. And now the ball will be inbounded by Olympians. Coops has the ball, calling. He's going to come off and swap for someone else soon. He's clearly tired. Everyone in this game is tired. Everyone in this game will be tired. It's been going on for a while. Coops is having to think about what to do. Pass it to Anton. Anton pass it back to Cooper. Charlotte comes in and forces the ball through the hoop. 13 up, one more goal for Olympians. The crowd is going wild. The excitement is very high right now. Mammoths are still in the game, but it's going to be harder. And Scott Surrey has a lovely pop off, I believe. A counter-attack is picked up by Scott Surrey again. Scott is pausing. Scott is pausing. Charlotte's going for Scott. Where are their beaters to hell? Hugh slams Scott to the ground, goes in for another hit, and Scott is absolutely decimated by a double attack. That was intense. That was a hard. Scott fought very, very hard for that. Scott fought so hard for that. Well, to Scott. So that was two big consecutive hits from Hugh Phipps and then a dodgeball as well.
That wasn't relation.
So what's the situation?
I don't think.
Took 2 steps back and went back in.
That sounds like no.
You've restarted your momentum. That's 2 steps.
I didn't have a good clear.
This is the thing, I don't know if it was or not.
Yeah. I'm quite. No, I'm trying.
This is hard.
No call.
The quadball is with number 30. Olympians number 30. You Phipps had a conversation with the ref, but nothing bad happened, which is good. Moving a yellow card, not in this pivotal moment of the game. Everything is riding on this. There is no call. It's 13-12. What is Olympians going to do? One more. Oh, and they flounder it a little bit. Recovers it and sends it back to Hugh Phipps. They need to take great care here. Lewis Dixon is coming charging down pitch, stopped by Cox, passes to Fran Morris. Fran Morris runs it down pitch. Is a wrap up. There is to the face at some point. I don't know when. I just know it happened. This was that was a difficult drive. So much passion in the offense and the defense of both teams. Mirror on the top right. Sam Instone lost temporarily, but he's back. He's back to cause more chaos, to get rid of Ollie Barker. Through, you can tell, shoots it and misses it. The ball is very far off pitch, and one benefit from throwing it that hard that it goes that far off pitch is that, well, oh, maybe there isn't a benefit, maybe it's illegal, who knows. I swear there is a card for intentional.
Ready!
But I don't think that was intentional at all. Mammoths have got time to set up their defence here though, which is nice when the ball goes absolutely zooming. Instone is high pressing onto pitch. Olympians are having a wonderful time. But Lewis Dixon intercepts that ball. And Ollie Barker takes him off the pitch. It's got up like nothing had happened. In Lewis Dixon, it was simply just a fleeting moment in time. Ball. So the question is, what are they going to do? The beaters need to come up because those. I think Anna O'Gara is going to run to hoops. Yeah. Oh. And reset again. Sam Instone is subbing off for AJ. Mammoths are coming here and they want this. You can tell that they want this. Abby Whitewell loses. Safe hands of Pete. Pete is having a think. Mikey Ansel is nothing. Who is what Jess Shipley says. Easy task. Jess having a think as well. Into the hands of Ollie. Jess gets ran over. Ollie just misses. Mound. Ball is with.
Come on, one more goal!
And Olympians are keeping this up very well. Grattan is trying to defend Liz. Mammoths tried a big long pass, but unfortunately it went far over. Had that been received, that would have been beautiful. It would have been beautiful. As you can tell, Anton is indeed back on pitch. And the ball is with Pete. And Cox supporting Pete as a reset option. Anton's trying to set a pick, which is good. It's a bit low, and it goes into the hands of Adam Paulson. All the beaters are taken out, except for Zach. Score another goal. And it's 13-all. Except they're behaving like it's not, and now I'm scared. No goal!
That is not natural.
The goal is no good. It is still 13-12.
Okay. 41 minutes.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Hype squad in this community.
Yeah. Are we ready?
Clearly the crowd sweetheart. The people's royalty, like our die. Our Anton.
4 minutes left.
4 minutes left of game time. It went in. If the refs are gathering, deliberating. What do you think? I think it looked good to me as well. Whatever result of this game, both teams.
Are you 33? Okay, all right. Jenna's going. Everything's good.
There is a. And that's it. The goal is called good. Olympians clutch that win against Mammoths. What a game! Watch this in full and deliver the commentary as well. And we've had Izzy as well.
I've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, Izzy's had a wonderful time. I've had a wonderful time, and the crowd sounds like they had a wonderful time as well. So
now
that's
lunchtime.
Yeah, lunchtime I believe. That's it for this slot. Thank you for tuning in, folks. It's always very appreciated. I've been Chloe Durkin.
Oh, I've been Izzy Brown.
There we go. Have a good one. Tune in later for more quad ball action. I don't know if it'll get more exciting than that though. That was amazing.
And anywhere within a metre and reinitiate contact after the whistle.
Okay, so I can be like here.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah.
Cool. Great.
What's my situation?
You're on broom.
Off from your beats.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
The
off
beat
broom.
is coming
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, I had no foul play on there. I just had him
no one
catch his
stood here.
head on the feet as he went down. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back. I am Arjun Sharma here to present, to commentate South Sea versus Wales seconds. But now with the ball now back to Chambers. Chambers now pass one, wrapped up by Golding. That should be a card. He left the ground. Anyway, call by him made. Ball in the hands of. Nope, Jeffs. Becca Jeffs with the ball on the left side. Looking for an option. Being pressed by Senior. Lobs it up towards Raj. Raj with the ball now. Steps past one. Steps past Golding. Spins. Throws it out. Ball on the ground. Chambers to pick it up. Ball now for Southsea on the near side. Looks for an option. To Burnell. Burnell on the back right corner of the field. Plays it back to Chambers. Chambers with the ball now. Pressure. Spins back, pops off to Jess. Jess back to Chambers. Chambers with the ball now. Oh, good pop out.
Dan, would you stop battering people? That's the second brings down we've had for Dan, you bad person.
Turnover for pass after dismount, I want to say. I assume that's what the call is for. And ball now in the hands of Dangle. Second reset. Okay. Second reset was called by Eamon there. Sorry, I am not aware of when the resets have or have not been
So it just
called.
stays where it
So
is,
ball with Dan Golding now.
And you're not.
Bludgers are on the ground, but Latoy has.
Yeah,
one
that
in
stays
their
where it
hands
was
around
because
the
it would
centre
go
of
back to the
field.
player because it was in the
Senior
air, but the player already
could
has the ball,
look
so it can't go
to
back.
Pressure and attack.
Remount!
Golding the lane. Let's see what happens. Golding presses back. Control with Southsea now. Ball in the centre of the field with Golding. Golding now coming forward. Pressure added. Ball lobbed off to Declan. Past one. Past two. Over 1-2. Scores. Ball now with Raj. For Southsea. Ball thrown back towards Sam Senior. Beat made on Jalith there by Senior. Ball with Raj now on the far left side. Offloads to Burnell. Burnell now on the deep right hand side of the field. Back to Raj. Raj with the ball now. Looking to a reversal. Fakes the reversal. Still with Raj. Pops off to Jess. Jess with the ball now. Jess stepping forward, not really making a play. Oh, Senior with the press. Ball lobbed up to no one. Ramsey recovers, pops back off to Golding. The counter is on for Southsea. Not for Southsea, 4 seconds, 12 seconds. Pops off to Ramsey. Ramsey fumbles it. Chambers grabs it and rips it. Chambers looking to counter now. Back ball into the hands of Raj now for Southsea on our near side. Chambers with the ball in their hand now. Spencer cutting in behind. Ball now with Jeffs. Jeffs lobs it deep to Raj. Raj with the ball, has Spencer to their right. Plays it back to Chambers. Pressure being applied by Wells. They now drop back into the standard 2 defense that they are playing. Jeffs with the ball, offloads to Spencer. Spencer with the ball, cuts inside, cuts around back the out, comes back inside, looks to go through 1, through 2, spins Golding. Golding now dismounted. Ramsey pressuring, over to Raj. Raj 1-on-1, past 1, wrapped up, ball ends up on the ground. Spencer picks it up. Spencer is called beat and keeper called immune. Control being contested by Jalith on Matt Smith. Jalith beat out there by Ashara Perez. Ball with John Hawke now for Wells second, coming down the centre of the field. looking to cross halfway, looking for an option. Wells setting up in a semi-kite/box formation. Ball now with Patrick Gray on the right-hand side. Gray back to Hawk. Hawk with the ball now. Houghton on for Southsea. Houghton walking forward, looking to hunting for the prey. Like Gray goes past, tries to go past one, looks to pop it back. Houghton getting ball into Spencer. Spencer off to Houghton. Houghton looking to counter. Has the one-on-one. Looks to pop off to Spencer. Spencer versus Hawk. Spencer past one. Wham! Spins Hawk. And the goal is good for Southsea. Great little bit of work there by Sam Spencer and Matthew Houghton. The combination of those two Southsea chasers creating that opportunity there. Nice little off-dish offload as the beat came towards Houghton. Ball with Hawk now. Press called by McClenaghan. Press Houghton onto Hamilton. Houghton past one. Has to go past Gray. Lovely little countering fast break from the press called by Southsea. Ball in the hands of Hawk. Offloads to Gray. Gray with the ball now. Coming down the centre of the field. Gray, Hawk, moving towards the deeper position of the offence. Gray with the ball in their hands. Has Hamilton to their right. Osborne deep on the far right-hand side of the field. Oh, sorry, far left-hand side. Ball with Hawk. Hawk tries to drive through one. Drive through two. Beat is made. No good. Hamilton looks for a pass. Oh, Eamon calls it good. Hamilton looking to counter. Has one. Goes past one. Pass two. Oh, beat before. Beat before. Great beat. But Scott Brown playing the ball. Picks it up. Looks to drive past one. Pass two. Oh, great takedown there by Gray. Offloads to Neve. Neve gets beat out there. Ball in the hands of John Hawk. Great defense by Seconds there. Unfortunate for Southsea there. Ball with Hamilton now. Hamilton down on our the far side from the camera. Great beat there. The press called now by Wolves. Great beating by.
Okay, stoppage for the boundary.
Remove. A no bludgeon situation, a no dodgeball situation. Houghton taking the counter. Has one to stop him? No, no one can stop this. Better than I expected at this point, but that is down to Wells Seconds having a great defense. Ball in the hands of Pyle now. Great beat for the press. Press called. Flows to Scott Brown. Lovely little 1-2 there. Lovely counter-attacking quad ball there from the Pyle now. Bringing it forward. Slowly. The hands of Seth now. Seth press putting control now with Wells. Seth 4-3 the score. This is a very different performance from Southsea than we saw them against LQC earlier today. Jags now on the far right hand side. Offload to Burnell. Burnell with the ball. Takes a shot. Misses. Ball to Latour. Stops it before it crosses the line. Launches it. Cross to Burnell. Burnell up and in. Lovely little play. Ball crosses the half. Seconds. Hands of Pyle now. Pyle coming forward with the ball. Has one to the right, one to the left. Johnny Mitchell, ball goes off the boundary. That's unfortunate there. Nice idea. Burnell running forward with the ball. Burnell slowing the play back, but still in their half. Ball pops back to Aaron. Ball now. Unfortunate miss by Jaled there. Press coming on from Will Breen. Latoy lobs it towards Burnell. Pass overthrown. Ball off the boundary, inbounding by Johnny Mitchell now at the back of the field for Wells seconds. Ball into Pyle's hand now. Pyle now coming forward from the Wells zone. Pyle now coming down the centre. Pyle now coming down the centre of the field. Has control placed right in front of them. Brilliant, and Brown with the bludger control for Wells seconds. Ball popped off to Seth now. Seth with the ball coming down our near side. Pops it off back to the back left corner to Johnny Mitchell. Johnny Mitchell back to Seth. Seth going to try and drive in. The ball back to Seth. Latoy now stepping forward. Burnell now stepping on to Mitchell. No contact made. Mitchell wheels round towards Powell. Offloads back. Ball drops the quaffle. Burnell looking to counter. Latoy looking to crash through. Pops it over the top towards Jags. Unfortunately, a little too high. Elliott with Southsea regaining control. Roger thrown back towards the Southsea hoops. Ramsey now with the ball in the centre of the field. Throws it towards Pyle. Cross to Mitchell. Mitchell now looking for a play. Johnny Mitchell driving. Pops it off towards Lee. Unfortunately fumbles the ball. Ball reclaimed by Jags. Jags now looking to turn and counter the drive themselves. Offloads to Latoy. Latoy with the ball now. Control with Wells seconds though. They've regained control here. Score still 5-4 to Southsea. Ball back to Raj. Raj with the ball now. Raj across to Spencer. Spencer now in the back left corner with the ball. Looking to drive. Cuts past one. Cuts past two. Offloads back to Raj. Raj fumbles it. Picks it up. Now has the ball looking for a play. Puts it into Spencer's hands. Spencer looking to drive. Offloads backwards to offloads behind the back to Jags. Jags with the faked attempt back to Raj. Raj pressed. Played into Aaron. Unfortunately, Aaron does not get their ball turned over. Ball in the hands of Golding now at the centre of the field. Looking to make a play. Great block by Raj. Spencer out to provide pressure. Ramsey with the ball now. No pressure applied to Ramsey. Aaron stepping up now for Southsea. Raj stepping up for Southsea as well to cover the drive from Golding. Golding past one, looks to drive. Takes the Mitchell fumbles. Spencer squares up as the point chaser looks it back towards Ramsey. Ramsey plucks it out the air. All there by Ramsey, driving through everyone. Score is 5-5 now, I believe, if that is called good.
Game time is 12:55.
Timeout being called by Southsea, very appropriately called. Southsea leaking goals at the moment and not playing this defence that we saw from them, this stellar defence we saw from them earlier against LQC. If I am Southsea, I'm looking to definitely change that and remember, keep the confidence in my players high and keep forcing it in, using the drive that they have successfully implemented and the pressure from the beaters they've successfully applied as well. I also think the reffing this game has been excellent. I don't think there have been many where you could ask questions. It's neither here nor there. What else can I say about this game? We thought it would be Sun has come out here in Workshop. That actually, I do feel, has a part to play, especially when you're defending the hoops that Southsea are defending. The sun is technically in your eyes. Control.
Bloody barmy.
Rebound!
Control now with Wells Sam Senior on for Wells seconds now. Spencer now. Sam Spencer with the ball, getting pressured by Matt. Been as successful for Golding across to Ramsey. Oh, big hits there. Great bit of play. Turnover called.
Oh, it's Golding battered.
He got hit by 3 people.
Yeah, that's battered, that is. That's proper battered. He's basically a fish. Or a Scottish Mars bar.
So we're now looking at it. There is a question about third bludger manipulation from when Jailer tried to boot the bludger back to their hoops. I don't think the call was made on Senior back to hoops. I actually think that was a wrong call, but that's because the bludger was released by Senior, but that doesn't really matter. Turnover should now be to, hopefully, to Southsea. Quaffle should be with Southsea. Control still with Wells of London 2. Oh. We'll see what the call is. Obviously, we're currently in a timeout for injury. Do I think anything can change? I mean, we shall see. We shall see. Do I have any other interesting insights? Not really, unfortunately. This game is one where I thought it would be more of a blowout, but that's more from what we saw earlier, where Southsea had a great game against LQC. Well, seconds are performing and playing really, really well.
So the ball is there.
Good thing is the player is up and walking back to the sideline and taking the injury sub. That is really good.
I was given this by...
Ball is currently in the hands of Sam Spencer. Let's see what happens here. Will aim and turn it back over? No. If I am Spencer, I present my back here so that I can run away.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, stoppage for the injury.
We're about to resume. Spencer takes the smart move, we're drifting to their left. Great beat there by Jaleth on Megan Golding. Ball with Spencer now. Ball across to Latoy. Latoy pings it back to Spencer. Spencer with the ball now. Pops it off to Jags. Jags with the ball back to Spencer. Spencer looking for an option deep. Pops it deep to Neve. Neve past one. Ramsey brings them down. Great beat there by Matt Smith. Not too aggressive as to retain control. Scores 5-4 to Southsea at the moment. Hawk coming through. Senior now going in for an aggressive napalm on the Southsea beater. Good offload. Golding driving, looking to make the play to Ramsey. Spencer with the trying to rush the offense. Slows down just before crossing the halfway line. Plays it across to Latoy. Latoy with the ball. Orage on now. Mikey Orage on now. We should see some really aggressive beating here from South. Latoy drives through one, offloads. Spencer looking for the play. Straight, well, seconds.
You've got to put your hand.
John Hawke coming down the middle, looking for an option. Has Hamilton to the near side. Osborne to the far right. Ball. Osborne fumbles, bad pass, poor pass. Back into the hand. Spencer picks it up. Spencer looking for one. Oh, that's unfortunate for Jags. Beat there. Great beat by Mikey on Sam Senior. One of the bludgers going miles off pitch, hence the call for the brooms down. Both bludgers on the backfield.
So you pick your position and then anywhere within a 1 meter radius and reinitiate contact after the whistle.
Okay. Okay, so I can just stand here.
Yeah.
The call being because the two bludgers for Southie are very deep on the left-hand, right-hand side, far side of the field, but Orange making the smart move of picking up the one on the near side so they can apply pressure. One back. Spencer to Latoy. Latoy. Great work by Latoy there. Southie.
I think I've not been doing the ball.
What's the score now?
6-4.
6-4, the score now. Additional zeros, it's just pointless in my mind. High pressure being applied now by Mikey. Swung back. Headshot on Spencer, but I think that's from his own teammate. Call a whistle down for the Houghton coming down the near side now. Ball into the hands of Spencer. I'm surprised they aren't rattled from that massive head beat that they have. Great block by Houghton. Houghton spins past one. Looks to go over. Spins, dunks. Lovely goal there from Matthew Houghton. Woo! I think that makes the score 7-4. This is now the Southie we were expecting to see come out of the gates.
I've got the good beaters on.
Lee with the ball now coming down the middle. Back to Patrick Gray, I believe, in the green now. Good block. Mikey cleaning up. But now with the ball looking. Now looks to take it all the way. Misses. Unfortunate. But now picked it up. Lobs it up. Ball in the hands of Chambers now. Chambers looking more. Oh, unfortunate miss there by Wells. Ball across. But now, wearing the hoop like a hat. Ball into Chambers. Chambers with the ball still. Picks it up. Good trade there by Orange. Geneva driving in. Has Burnell. Burnell picks it up. Spins. Past one.
And then that causes turnover, so we're turning the volleyball back over
I've got to
and
start
you're back to
renaming
hoops.
these things. Burnell now has it in a really advantageous position.
And that middle ring.
Scoreboard 7-4, please.
Yes, and the middle hoop being put back up after being knocked over a few times.
Yeah.
We got some goals to replay.
And then moved. Is that not?
So they didn't dislodge the hoop.
But they did affect where it was.
So, like, well,
I think Matthew Houghton is questioning whether Patrick Gray
so that would fall
interfered
under
with the goal scoring opportunity by
so that
wearing
one
the hoop.
is a warning and nothing more. But like, yeah.
Exchange over here.
Yeah.
I think it's a valid question to ask in this situation, but also I do not like these long ref discussions. It gets
Okay,
away
but
from the game. It's not particularly
Yeah.
written here.
So if it is the bludger interference, so then we need to do the full penalty. Yeah. Okay. And that happened like a few seconds ago up there.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, but some of us are literally just wearing their kit
Okay,
so that they
yeah.
can stay
So
cold
double
enough that
bludger
when they
turnover
play
and
their
I'll
games,
turn
they're not
over.
actually
And then
that
Harry's
cold.
also back.
So
Yeah,
Harry's
no,
back
I'm
to
playing
hoops.
in
That's right. Okay.
four
Yeah.
players.
Harry
Actually,
committed
I'm
third dodgeball interference. So.
Ball with Southsea. I think there's going to be
Harry
what's
committed third
happening now?
dodgeball interference, so this gets turned over.
Why is Eamon
Foul was
turning the
over
ball
there, so you're the closest chaser.
Ball is being turned over to Wales of
Third
London for
dodgeball
something.
interference. Two volleyball turnover, two dodgeballs turnover. Number 7 back to hoops.
This is technically a no bludgers situation. A question of who has control right now, if this third bludger is on the ground or not, is being argued by the refs. It is a bludger turnover as well. That's unfortunate for Southsea there. Good play by Burnell. Nutmegs a player at the same time. Gray with the ball now. Settled shoulder, which I believe will be the call.
Your foot touched it just before. Remount!
Your flag runner today is Rudy. Oh, and a great catch there by Alexia on Mike Yorridge. Ball with Burnell now. Noting the time and score, Wales to look to be conservative with the control that they do have. McClenaghan trying to wrap up. Humphries trying to also cut off the play. Burnell takes a shot. That's clean. That's so clean. Lovely shot there by Burnell through the central hoop. Bubble set up now by Werewolves. Score of 4. Raj being pressured back into their own zone. Matt Powell taking a catch. Oh, tries to go through the legs. Ball offloaded to Hamilton now. Oh, great block by Houghton there. Great beat by Mikey Yorridge. Oh, nice little dive there by Raj. Beat out by Callum Humphries. Pyle trying to make a play for it. Houghton scores the space to Werewolves, thinking that they can outcompete them in the quaffle game to make this a real. Aaron has the ball. Nope, Houghton slows it down. Latoy with one. Look, goes up and round. Good. But now just before the Brimsdown is called. The player in the box in the keeper zone for Southsea. It should be in the hands of Declan Ramsey if that goal was good.
Should I get up here? Okay, players, leave your brooms. You can go back to your box. Yeah.
Oh no, you haven't. I have. Yeah.
I wanted to stand on my camping chair, but it's like sagged from the toes of the feet.
Yeah, like I know Harry's trying to do the right thing there, but the penalty is more severe than what they were doing, so like you kind of have to enforce it. Yeah. It counts as a reset, yes. Once their body and the ball have fully gone over the line, it's.
Okay, tell me when you can still not. Can you still hear me? Are we good? We good? We good? We still good? I am stood behind Werewolf Second's hoops because I don't think I'm going to have as much. Cool. Okay, we're going to be commentating from the near side of the field as Werewolf Second side. We are now looking at, because of the injury and the extent of the injury, we're now playing on pitch 3, where I hope I do a good enough job. I probably will need some assistance from someone on the sideline to just feed the score back to me, but I'm pretty sure it was 10-4 when I last. Might be moving around actually. I'm going to try on the corner of the field. Scores on the medium height hoop. The flag runner goes with one, now the other. There. Houghton with the ball now down the centre, comes down the right hand side, offloads it to Scott Brown on the right, pops it back to Houghton. Houghton with the ball, popped off to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball now on the hand side of the keeper zone. Coming pile plate, trying to make a play on Abassi Adams, going through the legs to catch. Field crossing half, Golding with the ball now on the left hand side, pops back to Ramsey in the middle. Up by Johnny Mitchell. Johnny Mitchell back to Megan Golding. Golding with the ball. Catch is called good. Yeah, going to overtime. Score required for either team to win is 13. The current score is 10-7. Quaffle, the middle. We are now at set score of 130. Golding with the ball. Plays it back to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball. One of the hoops falls over down the middle. Leaving 2 hoops for the 2 to attack.
No, you're over halfway.
2 to attack. counter from Houghton. Great beat. Just situation created. Houghton picks the ball up and resets it into to end the game, and Wells now needing pops off to Ramsey on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Ball lobbed over towards, I want to say, Southsea. I can't tell if that's Sam Spencer. I believe it's Sam Spencer. Yep, Sam Spencer with the ball now. For Southsea, coming up the end of their field. Not past the hoops yet. Looking to cross on where we are positioned. Coming in the inside now, has the ball. Contested on the ground. Jags is getting there physically. Pops it back towards Spencer. Reset used. More to end this game. Ball lobbed back to the Wells as ball across the goal. Houghton with the counter. Control with Wells. Orange looking to play. Inbounding Wells. Second ball off the back court of their own tie. From the back line through the centre half of the field. Offloads to Ramsey in the keeper zone. Ramsey now bringing it down. Ball robbed and turned over. Spencer now has it. There is a no dodgeable situation. Spencer running down the left hand side. Drives past one. Pops it over the top. Oh, Chambers shoot. Chambers score. That is the game. To win 13-8, I think the final score. I follow along at home is Raptors versus Phoenix, I want to say, but I will double check that with Commentary. Is the next game
You're on.
The European qualifying tournament taking place at Wessex College. I'm Chloe Durkin, the commentator for this game, and I've also got Simon Blackshaw and Izzy Brown on cameras and panning that around. This game we have Velociraptors Quadball Club versus Phoenix Quadball Clapham. I think that is exactly their name. Mixed opinions about this game. Some people think it will go completely in Raptors' favour. Some people think it is going to be a very hard fight, and I think it is going to be a very, very hard fight indeed. So let's have a look who we've got. We've got James Sanangaden, ball carrying currently for Phoenix. Got Harry Rochester, Roger, and we've got Ollie Nguyen beating along with Paula. Got Bill Orridge on. There's a lot of balls going right over the top of them hoops right now. But yeah, for Raptors we've got Bill Orridge, Andrew Hull, Claude Gowan, Emily Heimers, I believe, and someone in who, if I'm not too mistaken, might be Ash Cooper back from Lemon.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh wait, no, it's not Emily Heimers, it's Emily Arnold. There we go. Andrew looking for an option. Found an option in Emily Arnold. Back to Hull. Big wide arms on Phoenix hoops right now, making sure to stop those shots. Everyone knows that Hull's got albatross arms and will absolutely wang it in if given the chance. Arnold chases it down but isn't fast enough for Phoenix number 90. Lots of ball action going on over here. Paula is trying to make things happen, is just about avoiding Bill Orridge's attempts, destroying everyone. And currently the score dodgeball control. Bill Orridge is lurking around in the back. Ollie Nguyen has got eyes on him. And that is James Angaden's ball. The Phoenix played off for making ref.
It's fine, it's fine. Ready!
Bill Orridge very smartly threw it back afterwards. But yeah, the ball is all the way down there. However, Phoenix still did come away with having control from that, so it was all good. Roger got in a great position, but unfortunately it was beat before the goal, so it is no good. And the score still sits at 0-0. Cooper and James Van Angeren are arguing about something. I don't know. I think they're old friends. Maybe they're just hassling each other. Who knows? Phoenix are slowly moving into position. Phoenix still have dodgeball control, which is really great. Raptors looking to get that back. Olympian being very careful about what to do with this dodgeball. Very knowledgeable about what their opponents can do. Claude puts in a lovely tackle, but does get beat out. Hull ends up with the goal is called no good. And that is a beat on Ollie Nguyen. That is a beat on Paula. That is another beat on Ollie Nguyen. Bill Orridge is very good at just being disruptive to absolutely everyone and anyone. There is a wrap up of the volleyball by hoops at the minute between Raptors and Phoenix. It has come away from Raptors now. It is Phoenix's ball. As for the state of the dodgeballs, it looks like Phoenix did manage to win over dodgeball control. This is going to be good. This is going to be a very, very good game. They're thinking. The brain cells are whirring on the pitch right now. Phoenix are Raptors defense, which is a pretty difficult thing.
Yeah, I hear you.
Right. Ball is with number 90 from Phoenix. trying to work around, kind of fumbled the ball there and is getting some pretty hard pressure from Raptors keeper. Pulled down to the ground, and again, another tackle. This ball sails over, doesn't manage to get in, and ends up almost back in the hands of James Thanangadan, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. Not unfortunately for Raptors, of course. Who have we got on pitch now? It looks like we have got Sam Burkett and Rick Dishington beating for Raptors. Tom Haynes has come on. And who else have we got? We've got Anushka Brennan. Raptors have just scored a goal. That makes their score 2-0 currently. Cat Jack also on for Raptors. Phoenix have also made some changes. They've got Alex McCartney on. They've made some changes to their beta line with number 17 for Phoenix, new beta rotation, and Monique Davies as well for Phoenix beating. This is a very high intensity game. This is a lot. There is a lot of contact going into this, and this is absolutely to be expected at this level of play between teams that are both sat in Division 1. This is the kind of intensity that is that is expected. Rix is trying very hard to hold on to that dodgeball, and is helped by Sam Burkett. Raptors keeper still trying to figure out what to do. Daniel Field, I believe their name is. Figuring out what to do, pass it to Tom Haynes. Tom Haynes has the pressure relieved by his teammate beating out the opponent. Tom Haynes is still wondering what to do, trying to direct some people to make some cuts around the back, and Anushka is responding by going to where he's pointing. I'm wondering at what point will he get called for delay of game, because he is taking a little bit of time here, and it can be in danger of that. More direction to teammates, launches it over the hoops into the hands of Daniel Field. No good goal, but Tom Haynes drives it through, shoots, misses, and it is back in the hands of James Thanangadan. The volleyball is safe with Phoenix, and the goal was not scored. Alex McCartney being chased around the pitch by Rick Dishington. There was a brooms down. There was a bit of a debate as to whether it did indeed go in after lovely verification. I forgot to say our HR for this game is Matt Bateman from LQC.
Scott here.
Daniel Field is trying to power through, but is eaten up by McCartney. McCartney gets beat out for it, but still puts pressure in. Anushka shouldering through. Very, very unfortunate. What an absolute lovely work by Anushka, shouldering through, not caring at all who is in the way, just says move, get aside, launches it, and unfortunately is deflected by James Thanangadan. Both teams are looking very, very good right now. Very, very solid. This looks like it could be, as long as they keep the pace up like this could be a very, very interesting game that can go either way.
Yellow card, illegal interaction with off broom. Call for turnover to the Raptors keeper, please, JT.
There was it looks like a Phoenix beater is going to be carded for interacting with play while dismounted. Perhaps they were already beat out or accidentally dismantled themselves. And now the advantage goes to Raptors. Daniel Field has the ball. What are they going to do? Shoot it, and it misses, unfortunately. I think maybe in that scenario, maybe passing it to a passing option and letting them score the dunk would have been the better solution. But hey, I'm not them. And honestly, I don't know how I would act in the instance. So you can only judge so far. Pretty stagnant play at the minute with the volleyball, and a little bit of quite a bit of movement with the beaters. Lots of backing off. You do kind of wish that they could, get on with it and just throw it. And there we go. We've got a little bit more action. Sails past the head of Alex McCartney. A wonderful dodge. The rebound net catches it. What a lovely rebound net. The ball is now behind Tom Haynes' back. What are you doing hiding it? He's powering down pitch, trying to get past Rudy, but Rudy's not easy to get past. Tom Haynes circling back for another go. Passes it off to Andrew Hull, who's been defended by Rick Dishington. Passes across to Joe Cretan, Burton, and there's a brooms down. Tom Haynes brings the ball back over for the refs.
Okay, but were there repeated calls on that as well?
I don't know if that means it's Tom's ball though. I'm sure he wants it to be.
Okay, I'm not ejecting someone if there wasn't repeated calls on that. Let's give. Cool.
It's still 2-all, by the way. It is still 2-all.
Okay, I'll yeah.
Soon.
No card, you're okay. Yeah, because there was no ball out call, but yeah, that's fine.
Thankfully, this HR doesn't have
it's all right.
the things lasting forever.
Okay. Just be careful, please. Yes,
their stoppages don't last forever with Matt Bateman, which is always lovely. No call. There will be no call on this stoppage, which is always beneficial because I don't think any team could have.
Ship pass is still a pass. Yeah, cool. All right. Cool.
Done the work. Rudy pressuring Tom Haynes. Very high up. Very good pressure being applied. But passed off to Andrew Hull, who's looking to move it around. Back to Tom Haynes. Tom Haynes does a little fake and goes back to Hull. You can see they're just trying to dissect the situation. There's a lot of patience involved in this kind of play. Tom Haynes dismounts Broom. Alex McCartney picks it up, tries to soldier ball, and just about doesn't manage it there.
But I'm going to keep playing. McCartney's safe with the quaffle. Cool. We good?
It looks like this is a back to hoops call.
Yes. Bludger? Was it yellow bludger? Still get the bludger. Back to hoops on the foul on that. You are safe. Remelts!
For what I assume is not dodgy contact. Perhaps a little bit too high. Raptors have dodgeball control. A lovely duck from Pierce. A lovely duck that sends the dodge. It comes storming through, passes it off to Jake Adcock, who does a lovely loop around someone's head and just dunks it into the hoop. It was very nice, very clean, very clean. I'm sure Jake's feeling very good about that. It was lovely. And it's very evident. And Phoenix have been playing together for at least one season now. And you can tell it's really all come together quite a bit. With Ollie Nguyen, and the pass goes to Joe Cretan. Up by Jake Adcock, who's looking to salvage this. A huge reset being made that just makes it back in. Being chased down by Rudy, putting in the absolute lengths, the absolute works for Phoenix at the minute. Along with other players, of course. Alex McCartney clearly communicated about having a dodgeball attached. Kicks it up in the air to try and wrestle it off of Jay. Come on, Alex knows what's happening now. The dodgeball's coming. Bill tried to someone from a very long way away, and I don't know if it actually hit any. I think it hit then.
Did the bloodsy go from Paul? From Bill.
Okay, then and down there. Lovely stuff.
God, picked up the bludger.
Bill Orange.
It came from Bill. Powell's beats. And we'll just turn over the bludger back to Bill. Yep, cool.
Raptors just try and tear apart Phoenix with a monster on pitch. Lovely. I love seeing Chloe Hemingway on pitch. Best stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 1 minute. This is not the time when you
Mounts ready.
Happening for Raptors, but likely fortunate for Phoenix. James Martin is back on pitch now, so that's good news for Henry Barrett beating along with Claude, Emily Arnold on pitch as well. So the end of this game, and it's
so there's a charge and a player without a ball.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's all right.
Still a charge and a player without a ball.
Little hoop, and it doesn't go through. It just sails straight under. Excellent job in working with space then. Really good calls on getting into. Very good. Phoenix's beat is trying to work with is holding down the fort, so it doesn't matter what Ollie's doing. Paolo is holding it down. The flag runner is currently down, and Seekers can go again. Runs through, powers through Jake Adcock. And it doesn't actually go in. Phoenix still have it, but it's claimed. The ball has now been claimed back by Andrew Hall. The flag runner is dismounted, Connor Duhan, and the sock also. The flag also fell off. James Van Ageden is just chilling out and walking it